Now that time where we they bring you ogbonge to them, we go shock you. You go wonder, say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them, can't give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood. In the chopper, you say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say, woman they chop our recharge card, woto. I don't tell you say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission. And it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
360 Sports.
CCC on the MIC is back on radio.
Oh my God.
If you don't like them, I'm sure your sister will.
Hey, baby, you want to go out?
It's the Cool Calm Collection. Kufra.
360 Sports.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Betano 360 Sports. What a day to be alive. What a weekend we had across the world of sports. And we saw in football, big teams being put to the sword. The likes of Liverpool and, of course, Barcelona. We'll talk more about that in the course of the show. Stay with us right here as we bring you the latest from the world of sport. Let's take this word from our sponsors. Betano, the game starts now. My name is Kufre Ekpe.
Make I ask you the last question. Among the options where I go give you, choose the one where they give better gaming experience where person no fit forget. A, to use your data they watch match early momo. B, they listen to your uncle where be your bongest sports guru. C, Betano. The correct answer na Betano. You go try yourself. If you join the that betting platform for inside Nigeria, where you get different betting options, fast cash out, missions where they engage it, betting jara features, and we go welcome you with bonus of 200,000 naira. Betano, the game don't start. Bet responsibly. Only for people who don't pass 18 years. Betano na proud partner of Aston Villa.
360 Sports.
Let's begin the show this morning by talking about the Nigeria Premier Football League. We begin this segment by telling you that Kwara United have parted ways with head coach Tunde Sonny following the team's recent poor run of form, which saw them lose both in the Nigeria Premier Football League and were eliminated in the CAF Confederation Cup. The Harmony Boys suffered a 1-0 home defeat to Abia Warriors on Sunday in Ilorin, days after being knocked out of the CAF Confederation Cup. The results have left the club's management frustrated, prompting immediate action. We understand that assistant coach Ashifat Sulaiman would take charge of the team with immediate effect. Sulaiman's immediate task will be to stabilize the team's form as they face Kano Pillars, who are bottom of the table right now in their rescheduled MPFL Matchday 6 fixture, and that will be on Wednesday. Still talking about the MPFL, Nasarawa United have now gone 3 points clear at the top of the MPFL standings after a 1-0 win at Bendel Insurance. They now have 17 points from 7 matches, 3 points clear of second place against Eimba, who played goalless with Rivers United in Aba on Sunday. In Saturday's other MPFL game, El Kanemi Warriors defeated Kano Pillars by 2-1. And here are other results of match day 7. Barra FC of Kano lost at home to Warri Wolves 1-0. Bayelsa United and Ikorodu City shared the point in a 1-1 scoreline in Yenagoa. Niger Tornadoes and Kun Khalifat also played 1-1. Shooting Stars defeated Plateau United 1-0. The game between Rangers and Katsina United on Sunday was rained out, and so we understand from 8 p.m. this morning the game continued. Later today by 4 p.m. Remo Stars will take on Wiki Tourists in Abeokuta. Kano Pillars, like I said earlier, are bottom of the table, while Eimba, Abia Warriors, and Rivers United complete the top 4 behind Nasarawa United. From there, let's talk about the Golden Eaglets. The team finished third at the Wafubi Under-17 AFCON qualifiers after they defeated Burkina Faso 2-0 in the third place match. Both teams failed to qualify for the 2026 Under-17 AFCON after they failed to reach the championship game. And to the Flying Eagles, Nigeria's Flying Eagles have qualified for the knockout stages of the FIFA Under-20 World Cup. The team fought back to secure a 1-0 draw against Colombia in their last group game this morning. Captain Daniel Bameyi's penalty late in the game helped Nigeria get the valuable draw to finish third in the group, going through to the round of 16 after grabbing one of the non-automatic positions.
Gonzalez looking menacing again. Villarreal touched off wonderfully, and in! Kene Gonzalez has finally come to the party for Colombia. Real standout player for Nigeria at these finals, Ariehi. He's got clear of Mosquera, still with work to do, laying it back for Maigana. And now Nigeria are asking for a handball. Penalty for Nigeria. Can he succeed again when Nigeria need him the most? Yes, he can! Nigeria back on terms! The coolest man around!
The Flying Eagles will now face Argentina in the next round, coming up against a team that won all 3 of their group games. The game is on October 8th. And to the senior men's team, the Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell has made 2 late alterations to his 23-man squad for Nigeria's final 2026 FIFA World Cup qualifying games against Lesotho and Benin Republic. The changes became necessary after injuries ruled out Cyril Dessers and Bright Osayi Samuel. Right back, Zaidu Sanusi, who does it for Porto, has been called up to replace Osayi Samuel, while forward Chris Santos Uche, who plays for Crystal Palace, comes into the squad in place of Dessers. The original 23-man list was announced on Friday. Chels's team features Captain William Troost Ekong, who will lead the squad to camp, which opens today in Polokwane, South Africa, while Shemi Ajayi, Terry Murphy, Alassane Yusuf, and Olakunle Olusegun all return after spells away from the national team. Stanley Nwabali retains his place as first-choice goalkeeper, supported by Amos Obasoge and Adebayo Adeleye, while Felix Agu, Bruno Oyemechi, Frederick Benjamin, and Calvin Bassi are drafted into the defense. Alex Iwobi, Wilfred Ndidi, Frank Onyeka, and Yusuf provide Chell with both experience and energy. The forward line is led by Victor Osimhen and also features Ademola Lookman, Moses Simon, Samuel Chukwueze, Murphy, Tolu Arokodare, Olusegun, and debutant Akko Adams. Meanwhile, Felix Agu is the latest injury worry for the Super Eagles. We understand that the Werder Bremen defender was forced out of Saturday's Bundesliga clash against St. Pauli due to injury. And from there, let's take you through the Nigerian Players Watch segment on the show. And we'll begin with the story that says Super Falcons forward Ifeoma Onumnu, striker for the 10-time African champions, has announced her retirement from professional football at the age of 31. The American-born striker made the announcement in an emotional Instagram post on Saturday, bringing the curtain down on a career spanning over 2 decades. She played for the Nigeria national team for 4 years with the Super Falcons. Onumonu participated in the 2023 FIFA Women's World Cup, 2024 Summer Olympics, and contributed to a 2024 Women's Africa Cup of Nations win in Morocco. She featured 32 times for Nigeria and scored 5 goals in 4 years with the national team. We wish her the very best going forward. Nigerian forward Rishola Babajide marked her Serie A debut with a goal as AS Roma thrashed Parma 4-0 on Sunday. Babajide joined Roma after a standout season with UD Tenerife in Spain, where she scored 10 goals and registered 5 assists in 26 league appearances. And Jerome Akor came off the bench to score his second La Liga goal for Sevilla to defeat mighty Barcelona 4-1. On Sunday, the big striker found the target 6 minutes into added time, courtesy of an assist from fellow Nigerian star Chidera Ejuke. And Paul Onuachu is now the top scorer of the Turkish Super League. Onuachu scored his 6th league goal against Kayserispor from the spot in stoppage time to make it 4-0 for Trabzonspor last Friday. Meanwhile, Onuachu also has bagged the goal of the month for August in the Turkish Super League. The Super Eagles striker won the top prize for his header against Trabzonspor in a Week 4 clash. Okay, time for us to go on another break on the show. Stay with us. We will be back. When we come back, we will be doing other sports. Do stay.
Bro, I'm really tired of being in the friend zone.
Why? It's lovely.
You can't be serious.
100%. Take Shadi, for example. She's strictly a friend. She mentioned my name at Betano, and I got 1,000 naira free bet.
Friend zone it is then.
Now everyone wants to be in the friend zone. Refer a friend at Betano, and both of you will receive a 1,000 naira free bet. Betano. The game starts now. Bet responsibly. Available only to those over the age of 18.
Hey, my people, you don't land again. Almost see ginger. Betano don't show love again, oh. Hey, hey. Now the 15% cash back on slots promo now with the yarn about, oh. See, make a salmon at the Toru, my people. From Monday to Sunday, just deposit 1,000 naira, 1K, and play correct casino slot games like Betano Bonanza and Chance Machine 5. If luck not jam body with you, no worry. No shaking at all, my people. Betano go refund you 15% of what you lose, up to 20,000 naira every Monday. You know the hear me, so? Wake up and collect your money. Even if you don't win, your money no go just borrow leg begin work out. It's sure for you. So what do you wait for? Just play. You win or you don't win. Your money, they sure for you. What do you wait for, my people? Oya rush go betano.ng, log in and begin spin all those reels and enjoy the action fiam. Now only Betano they run them like this, so slots where they pay and refund where they sweet. Betano, the game don't start. Now for people above 18 years of age, and make you play with sense.
360 Sports.
Welcome back from that break and on to other sport. Varsity sport right here. The University of Calabar has been officially announced as the host of the 2026 Nigerian University Games Association NUGA Games, bringing the country's most celebrated university sport festival back to Calabar after 35 years. And in weightlifting, Nigeria's Rafiatu Lawal made history at the 2025 International Weightlifting Federation World Championships in Norway after clinching 3 silver medals in the women's 58 kg category on Sunday. Lawal became Africa's first medalist at this year's championship and also became the first Nigerian athletes to win 3 silver medals at the World Championships. And in Formula One, tensions between title rivals Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri reached a new height as their McLaren team clinched the Constructors' Championship at the Singapore Grand Prix at the weekend. George Russell took his second victory of the season from Red Bull's Max Verstappen, who spent the closing laps holding off an attack from Norris. Piastri settled for 4th. Piastri's championship lead over Norris was cut to 22 points with 6 races to go. Verstappen has also closed in and is 63 points adrift of the lead. In MMA, we had some UFC fights at the weekend and this one stood out. Alex Pereira needed just 1 minute and 22 seconds to reclaim the light heavyweight world championship title after stopping Magomed Ankalaev in UFC 320 in Las Vegas, the Sin City.
See as you just dey cash out steady. Abeg, come so for your party now. Make I fit do better thing like you.
My guy, now better no drop update. Oh, hey. Just refer your party them and both of una go get 1,000 naira free bet each.
Eh? Just like that?
Yes, so.
Oh yeah, oh, share your code with your people. Make una start the win. Better no. The game don't start to. You not go fit play if you never reach a team. Play responsibly. Terms and conditions apply.
And welcome back to the show. Let's get you back to talking football. The Confederation of African Football CAF has confirmed that the Women's Africa Cup of Nations WAFCON finals will expand from 12 to 16 teams beginning with the 2026 edition. Next year's tournament in Morocco was initially planned to feature 12 teams with qualifying already at its second and final round. However, the expansion means an additional round of qualifying may be introduced with 11 remaining teams expected to compete for 4 available slots. And to the 2025 FIFA Under-20 World Cup in Chile, Brazil have crashed out in the group stage of the competition after losing 1-0 to Spain in their final group match. Brazil was eliminated in the group stage for the first time in history. And the round of 16 is set at the FIFA Under-20 World Cup in Chile starting October 7 with 3 African teams involved: Nigeria, South Africa, and Morocco. Chile, the host nation, take on Mexico in the first of 8 round of 16 matches, and then we have Ukraine against Spain. Nigeria will take on Argentina. Colombia up against South Africa. There is Paraguay against Norway. Japan take on France. Italy will be up against USA, and Morocco, high-flying Morocco, will take on South Korea. And we are coasting home on the show today. Let's bring you some of the top results from the weekend. It's a reminder of some of the exciting results that came through from the weekend. Arsenal, of course, table toppers in the Premier League as they go into the international break. They beat West Ham United at the Emirates 2-0. And good one for Manchester United. They won at the weekend at Old Trafford, beating Sunderland by 2-0. Chelsea also won in the battle against Liverpool, 2-1 at Stamford Bridge. In the Bundesliga in Germany, Dortmund and RB Leipzig settled for a 1-1 scoreline. Bayer Leverkusen beat Union Berlin by 2-0. And of course, Frankfurt continued to slump. They lost at home 0-3 to Bayern Munich. In the Italian Serie A, Inter Milan defeated Cremonese by 4-1. AS Roma went up momentarily at the weekend by beating Fiorentina in Florence by 2-1. And Napoli came from a goal down at home against Genoa to win 2-1. And of course, Rashmore Højlund scoring the winner for the Antonio Conte side. And lastly, in the Spanish La Liga, we saw Real Madrid beat Villarreal by 3-1, and they're back to the top of the table. We saw Celta Vigo and Atletico Madrid settle for a 1-1 draw. Atletico Madrid had a man sent off in that game, and Barcelona, perhaps the biggest result from the weekend, saw Barcelona lose 4-1 at the Ramon Sanchez Pizjuan Stadium in Andalusia, and that back-to-back defeat for them in all competitions, just like Liverpool are suffering theirs with 3 back-to-back defeats across all competitions. And that's all she wrote on today's edition of the show, Betano 360 Sport. Thank you so much for tuning in. Next time, join me right here on this station. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. Special thanks to our sponsors, Betano. The game starts now. Waza.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, so thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our journey today. It's quite a journey of stories we have to cover. So let's do our best. All right, Kelly's still here. I brought you stories from Tribune, Daily Post. Let's turn our attention to even read stories from the Cable, now Vanguard newspaper. Wike Fubara Rivers Elders meet in Port Harcourt. First, I had an issue with the caption, because Rivers Elders, it's all Wike's group, okay, all Wike's group. So it rather should be Fubara meets Wike and allies. So a lot of the papers kept using, the ones that, it was Larry Olanka, the media aide to the FCT minister, that shared the post on, I think it was on Saturday or so, that he shared the post on Sunday. I think it was on Sunday he shared the post of that meeting. And then pictures went viral on social media. Let me see if I can quickly find it. I looked at all the angles from the papers, and I'm like, no, this doesn't tell the true picture. I think Faustina even had this story yesterday. So, FCT Minister Yeson Wike, River State Governor Simnalai Fubara, Chairman of the River State Elders Council. Is there a River State Elders Council? I don't understand. Do we have one? I'm just hearing it for the first time. Chief Ferdinand Anabraba, Speaker River State House of Assembly Martin Amewule, and other leaders in a meeting in Port Harcourt yesterday. The family is truly united. You see the picture there, one big family, it would seem. I can even see OCJ Okocha, Senior Advocate of Nigeria there. I see Magnus Abe. I see Anabraba. I see Wike, Fubara, Amewule. This looks like, okay, it's getting a bit blurry now as you zoom in to identify some of the leaders in this picture here. But I can see Obua. He's standing out there. I see, what's his name? I see Obua. I see former Attorney General of River State, the one that resigned. I see, what's his name? Wanosike there. I see George Thompson Sekibo. I see this former senator. I see the majority leader of the House, Tom Jack. Yeah, I don't try. But you don't see any of the Fubara people. You don't see any of the Fubara people in the picture. You don't see them. So this unity is one kind. So some of the papers kept saying, until I saw this one from Channels TV, I'm like, yeah, this is the fairest in terms of representation of that meeting. Fubara meets Wike loyalists to consolidate peace in Rivers. So this is more like it. Because I wanted to ask, the caption, is it correct? You know, the caption is it correct? That's the question I wanted to ask, and that's the only thing we have on Real Talk today. I simply just asked the question again. The meeting was one-sided. Can this be consolidation of peace or solidifying the structure? Which is it? Consolidation of peace or solidifying the structure? Which is it? That's what I'd like to know. That meeting we heard started on Saturday and ended in the early hours of Sunday at the home of Chief Alabraba. Okay? So the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Yeson Wike, River State Governor Simnalai Fubara on Saturday held a meeting with members of the River State Elders Council in Port Harcourt. I don't understand this one. The Elders Council doesn't have the likes of Gabriel Toby as part of it, does it? That's an elder. Rufus Ada George, does it? Those are elders. So which of the elders are we talking about here? See me. When Faustina was asking the same question yesterday, I was saying, don't you know? I'm assuming now doing the same thing. The meeting, which comes amid recent political developments in River State, was also attended by the Speaker of the River State House of Assembly, Martin Amewule, Chairman of the River State Elders Council. I don't understand where they get these things from. There's an Elders Council in River State. I don't understand though. Photos from the gathering were shared on Sunday morning by the Senior Special Assistant on Public Communication and New Media to the FCT Minister, Larry Olainka, via his official X handle. While details of the meeting were not disclosed, the presence of key political figures suggests ongoing efforts to foster cohesion and stability within the Rivers political structure. Okay, so it's more like solidifying the structure, isn't it? All right. I never said Buhari was connected to Boko Haram, so Jonathan decided to put out the clarification. And former President Goodluck Jonathan has dismissed reports suggesting he accused the late President Muhammadu Buhari of having ties with Boko Haram, insisting his comments were wrongly portrayed. In a statement released on Saturday by his media aide, Ikechukwu Eze, Jonathan clarifies that he never alleged, hinted, or implied that Buhari supported or was connected to the terrorist group. The clarification follows reactions to Jonathan's remarks on Friday at the launch of Scars, a book authored by former Chief of Defense Staff, Lucky Rabo, where he recalled, you listened to him, right? Eze explained that Jonathan's remarks were aimed at highlighting Boko Haram's deceptive tactics rather than implicating Buhari. The attention of the office of the former president, Goodluck Jonathan, has been drawn to misleading reports circulating in sections of the media, suggesting that Dr. Jonathan alleged that Boko Haram nominated the late President Buhari to represent them in dialogue with the federal government, and therefore this made him somehow complicit in the Boko Haram crisis. We wish to make it abundantly clear that the former president's comments were grossly misrepresented. At no time did Dr. Jonathan suggest, imply, or insinuate that Buhari had any connection with Boko Haram and that he supported the group in any form. Dr. Jonathan's remarks made in the course of a broader discussion on Nigeria's security challenges were meant to illustrate the deviousness and manipulative strategies employed by Boko Haram in their early years. His reference was to a well-documented episode that when various individuals and factions falsely claimed to represent the terrorist group and purported to name prominent Nigerians as possible mediators without those individuals' knowledge or consent. The point Dr. Jonathan sought to make was that Boko Haram, in its characteristic deceit, often invoked the names of respected public figures to sow confusion, exploit political divisions, and undermine public confidence in government. His comments were therefore an illustration of the group's duplicity, not an accusation against the late former president or any individual for that matter. The former president's position was that if indeed Boko Haram was their choice, Buhari rather was their choice negotiator, why didn't Boko Haram expeditiously bring their evil terrorist agenda to an end when the retired general became president? For the avoidance of doubt, Dr. Jonathan recognizes that President Buhari, like every patriotic Nigerian, stood firmly against terrorism and was himself a target of Boko Haram violence. Both men, during their respective tenures, shared a common commitment to restoring peace and stability to Nigeria. Eze urged Nigerians to ignore the distorted reports, stressing that Jonathan remains committed to peace, unity, and the consolidation of democracy in the country. Tinted glass permit were yet to be served court order. Police. The Nigeria Police Force reacted to a social media post by human rights lawyer Enebe Effiong, who shared a copy of a federal high court order directing the police to maintain status quo in the ongoing case on the enforcement of tinted glass permits. Responding via his official handle on X, the Force Public Relations Officer, CSP Benjamin Ondei, stated that the police was yet to be officially served with the court order cited by Effiong. So the funny thing here is, he said they were yet to be officially served, but he quoted parts of that order. So where did he get the order from? Do you understand? When I saw it on Saturday, I'm like, you say you have not been served. So where did you get the order from? I don't understand. On there he wrote, while we have not been officially served the court order you're making reference to, let me in the meantime show point number 8 of the same order. Since you left that part out and focused only on point number 6, Nigerians deserve a complete picture, not a skewed one. Where did you get the order from if you say you've not been served? Point 8 of the order reads, meanwhile, reliefs 1, 2, and 3 are hereby refused. What are they? The reliefs referred to are those sought by the applicant, John Martins, on behalf of tinted glass car owners in Nigeria in suit -- where John versus the Inspector General of Police, the Nigeria Police, which include the first one, an order of interim injunction restraining the Inspector General of Police, the Nigeria Police, their officers, men, agents, privies, and or contractors from implementing or enforcing the new tinted glass permit policy set to commence October 6, pending the hearing and determination of the motion on notice. 2. An order of interim injunction restraining the defendants from stopping, harassing, arresting, detaining, impounding vehicles, or extorting motorists in purported enforcement of the tinted glass permit policy, pending the hearing and determination of the motion on notice. 3. An order of interim injunction restraining the defendants from using the Parkway Projects account -- to collect any fees for the renewal of tinted glass permits or to conduct any government business pending the hearing and determination of the motion on notice. His response after Effiong posted excerpts of the court order granted which restrained the police from taking further action on the enforcement of the tinted glass regulations pending determination of the case. While in the ruling, the Federal High Court in Warri directed the police to maintain status quo and respect ongoing judicial proceedings. Confirming the development, lead counsel on the matter, Kunle Edun, SAN, described the order as a major step in upholding the rule of law and protecting the rights of citizens while the substantive issues were yet to be decided. So if you look at it, order 1, 2, 3 as sprayed, I think that should be the defendants, as sprayed by them, were not granted by the courts. Those orders were not granted by the court. So when you say maintain status quo, that's a different thing. But like I said, to avoid wahala, hope you have your permits, because they go see stress you. Boko Haram chose Buhari to negotiate with government, Jonathan. So we listen to that speech by Jonathan, all right? You see, it's a headline like this that will make people excited. Boko Haram chose Buhari to negotiate with my government. You see, some would just, they won't even go and read what he said. They'll just take that headline and race with it, run to the moon. They'll even argue with you. Did you not hear Jonathan say it? Okoko, very. These things are not good. Let's move on to the next one. The next one, Premium Times. This is where we have the hottest stories today. Don't know Coco Berry. So, Premium Times, an exclusive. This is where we have the juiciest stories today. Minister Uche Naji confesses, UNN never issued me degree certificate. It's an exclusive. The Minister of Science and Technology, Uche Naji, has admitted that the University of Nigeria in Nsukka, UNN, never issued him a degree certificate. This admission validates the findings of a painstaking 2-year investigation by Premium Times, which revealed that he forged the credentials he submitted to the President, Bola Tinubu, and the Nigerian Senate during his ministerial confirmation. Allegations of certificate forgery have dogged Mr. Naji since July 2023, when President Tinubu named him among the first batch of 28 ministerial nominees from 25 states forwarded to the Senate as part of the President's initial cabinet list 2 months after taking office on May 29, 2023. Critics have long insisted that Mr. Naji did not complete his university education and that both the bachelor's degree and National Youth Service Corps certificate he presented to President Tinubu, as well as the offices of the Secretary, as well as that he presented to the offices of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, the State Security Service, the Senate, were forged. The findings of Premium Times' extensive examination of the documents were damning and conclusive. Both the degree certificate and the NYSC discharge certificate in the minister's possession are outright forgeries. Mr. Naji has now addressed the allegations for the first time, and in doing so, confirmed that UNN never issued him any certificate. How did he do it? The minister's admission is contained in court filings in a case he instituted against the Minister of Education, the National Universities Commission, NUC, the University of Nigeria, its Vice Chancellor, a professor, its registrar, a former acting Vice Chancellor, a professor, and the Senate of the university. In the suit before Justice Hawa Yiwa of the Federal High Court, Abuja, Mr. Naji is seeking, through a motion ex parte, an order granting him leave to issue prerogative writs prohibiting UNN and its officials from tampering with or continuing to tamper with his academic records. He also sought leave to issue a prerogative writ of mandamus compelling the university and its officials to release his academic transcripts to him, and asked the Minister of Education and the NUC to exercise their supervisory powers to compel UNN to do so. Additionally, Naji requested an interim injunction restraining UNN and its officials from tampering with his academic records pending the determination of the substantive suit. Those familiar with the matter say Mr. Naji initiated the case to block the university from releasing details of his academic sojourn in the institution to anyone, including Premium Times. He is also said to have a desire a transcript to refresh his memory regarding where he dropped out of university. In paragraphs 12 and 13 of his 34-paragraph verifying affidavit supporting the motion, Mr. Naji made a stunning revelation, accusing UNN officials of refusing to issue him a certificate, and in the process confirming that he never collected one. In paragraph 12, he stated that the university admitted him in 1981 to study microbiology and biochemistry, and that he completed the program and graduated in 1985. Paragraph 13, that even though I am yet to collect my certificate from the third defendant, UNN, due largely to the non-cooperative attitude of the third to the fifth defendants, that is UNN, its Vice Chancellor and the Registrar, The third defendant issued a letter dated 21st December 2023 to the People's Gazette, which stated, amongst other things, as follows. This is to confirm that Godfrey Uchechukwu Inaji, with registration number -- was admitted in 1981 to study microbiology, biochemistry at the University of Nigeria. Mr. Inaji graduated from the University of Nigeria in July 1985 with a Bachelor of Science in Microbiology -- lower division. The letter signed by UNN Registrar Celine Inebudum was sent to the People's Gazette in response to an inquiry, but its contents have since been invalidated. The registrar later recanted in a letter to the Public Complaints Commission (PCC) in May 2025, stating that the university searched its 1985 graduation records but could not find Mr. Inaji's name. Similarly, UN Vice Chancellor confirmed in a letter dated October 3, 2025 and addressed to Premium Times that Inaji did not complete his studies and was never awarded a degree by the university. A senior university official told Premium Times that the institution investigated the registrar's claimed letter and concluded that it's either some people in the records office were influenced or manipulated to cover up for Inaji, or it was a sincere mistake by the registry. The official added, the truth of the matter is that he, Mr. Inaji, never graduated from here. His file is intact. It contains details up to the point where he dropped out. By admitting that UNN never issued him a degree certificate, Mr. Inaji has effectively confessed to forging his degree and NYSC credentials he presented in 2023 for its ministerial appointment. This raises crucial questions. If UNN did not issue him certificates, where and how did he obtain the degree document he submitted to Nigerian authorities? And if he never earned a degree, how did he qualify for the NYSC program? Ahead of his ministerial screening on August 1, 2023, Mr. Inaji submitted at least 109 copies of a 10-page profile document to the Senate Clerk's office for distribution to all senators. The first page featured his smiling photograph, describing him as a visionary industrialist, oil and gas expert, construction giant, healthcare practitioner, pro-democracy activist, trade and investment strategist, and environmental protection expert. The next 3 pages detailed his personal data, including -- On page 3, he went on to claim that he earned a combined degree in biochemistry and microbiology from UNN, though he failed to provide a graduation year. For his NYSC service, he claimed he worked as a laboratory supervisor at the University of Jos Teaching Hospital in 1985 and later as an assistant quality control manager at Jos International Breweries Limited in 1986. The remaining 6 pages stapled to the main document contained copies of his West African Examination Council WISE certificate, statutory declaration of age, Code of Conduct Bureau asset declaration slip, tax clearance certificate for 2022, supposed UNN Bachelor of Science degree, and his purported NYSC certificate of national service. Now that Mr. Inaji has admitted that UNN never issued him any degree, the inevitable question remains, how did he come into possession of the certificate he submitted to the Nigerian authorities? Despite multiple efforts to obtain his comments, Mr. Inaji declined to speak directly to Premium Times on this matter. He ignored a detailed written inquiry sent by this newspaper on January 8, 2024, which his office formally acknowledged and stamped as received on the 18th of January 2024 at 1 p.m. He also refused to answer or return repeated follow-up calls, messages, and emails seeking his response to our findings. So we wait. Article describes Tinubu as heartless for attending political funeral in Plateau State. Chilling story. I have questions, but we don't have time. I'm going to roll it. Tomorrow we'll read it. Next one. SSS to punish officials who arrested detained Plateau journalists. The Director General of the State Security Services, SSS, Adeola Ajayi, has ordered disciplinary action against officers involved in the arrest and detention of 2 journalists from J101.9 FM, a private radio station in Jos Plateau State. The journalists Ruth Marcus and Keisha Jang were arrested while reporting an altercation between SSS officials and clerics at the Church of Christ in Nations, Kosin headquarters, where the funeral of the mother of the All Progressives Congress National Chairman, Netanyahu Yewada took place. Two senior SSS officials who requested not to be named separately confirmed Mr. Ajayi's directive on Sunday to Premium Times. In a 41-second live video posted on J101.9 FM Facebook page, several clerics dressed in black suits were seen protesting angrily, apparently reacting to the actions of SSS personnel. A female officer wearing a face mask was seen arguing with the clerics during the incident. While the confrontation unfolded, the journalist recorded and reported the event live on the station's Facebook page. They were subsequently arrested and detained, an action widely condemned as a violation of press freedom guaranteed under Nigeria's constitution. But following the arrest, J101.9 management demanded their immediate release and urged the SSS to uphold democratic principles and the rule of law. Responding to inquiries by Premium Times, one of the senior SSS officials described the arrest as a mistake, apologized for the action, and confirmed that the journalist had been released. The SSS officials also confirmed that all officers involved have been identified and disciplinary measures are already being implemented in compliance with the directive of the SSS Director General. Are we seeing a new SSS? That's the big question. Another interesting story. Dangote offered to pay sacked workers 5 years' salaries without work. Sources. Details are emerging of the negotiation and agreement reached by Dangote Refinery and the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Pengasen, following the crisis that erupted due to the sacking of workers. Sources privy to details of the negotiation told Premium Times that Dangote Refinery offered to pay the sacked workers' salaries for 5 years without any work requirements due to concerns about potential sabotage they could cause. The offer made during the negotiation would have allowed the workers to stay home or pursue other opportunities while receiving their monthly salaries for 5 years. The sources told this newspaper that despite government representatives expressing concerns about the financial burden of such an arrangement, Dangote Refinery insisted that it was a lesser burden than allowing potentially untrustworthy workers into the facility. However, sources said Pengasen rejected this option, opting instead for the workers to be redeployed to other parts of the Dangote Group's business. Dangote offered to pay the sacked workers for 5 years to continue to stay in their homes or do other things, but they will be paid every month for 5 years. But they will not be allowed to go near the refinery because they are not sure of not sabotaging it. So Dangote offered to pay them without work. Even though government representatives at the negotiation said it may be too much of a burden on Dangote, Dangote, however, said that's a lesser burden for him than for him to allow people who he cannot trust to be in his facility because he doesn't want to compromise on sabotage. But Pengasen rejected it, one of the sources said. When contacted via phone by Premium Times on Thursday to ascertain the reasons for rejecting the salary payment option, Pengasen General Secretary Okubawa said they agreed on a resolution that prioritizes the workers' welfare. Let me take quote. The option that he wants to pay salary for 5 years without any work, I don't think the option is important at the final stage. The most important thing is that what did you agree? That's what you would do and not what they disagreed on. Sources suggested that a redeployment option may not be ideal for the workers as they may be sent to far-flung locations, which could lead to some workers resigning rather than accepting the redeployment. But Okubawa says such concerns are speculative, adding that workers are expected to report to their assigned locations and continue working. Those are speculations. Even if the union was not there and they transfer you, wouldn't you go to where you have been transferred to and continue your job? I think Nigerians should look at the positive outcome of the negotiation, not the negative aspect. What the union does after mediating is to go back to their house, and workers and the management will continue working together. It's like you try to settle a case between the husband and wife. After settling the case between them, you go back to your house and the husband and wife will live together. So there is no need to create enmity between them at all. We hope to have good relationship and everything with Dangote Refinery in the future. All we are interested in is our workers' welfare. Dangote Refinery is losing no kobo, and people should not think that we're interested in his business model. The most important thing is that these people have their jobs back today. Well, police withdraw operatives from ex-governor Emmanuel Udom's residence amid rifts with successor. The police in Akwa Ibom State have withdrawn operatives from the residences of the former governor of Akwa Ibom State, Udom Emmanuel, as the rift between him and his successor, Omoeno, has continued to widen since the latter defected from the PDP to the APC in June. An order dated September 30, cited by Echo Godwin, an assistant superintendent of police, on behalf of the chief security officer at the government house, Uyo, directed operatives attached to Mr. Udom's residences in the state to withdraw from their locations on October 1 and report at the police headquarters, Uyo, for debriefing. Premium Times has seen a copy of the order marked as Order 472. This newspaper learned that the withdrawn operatives were also attached to former state officials who refused to defect to the APC. When reporter from Premium Times visited on Thursday and Friday, no police operatives were found around Udom's residences at his country home. They mentioned the homes there. When our reporter contacted him on Thursday, the commissioner of police in Akwa Ibom State denied that operatives had been withdrawn from the former governor's residences. The commissioner for information in Akwa Ibom State told a reporter from Premium Times that he was unaware of the development. I'm not aware of that. You can ask security people. I'm not aware, he said, adding that the order can't be from the state government. Well, Premium Times could not immediately reach the former governor, Udom Emmanuel, for his comment. It's been a tradition for Akwa Ibom State government to request a number of operatives from the police authorities, which the government distributes to serving and former state officials. The request and distribution are handled by the chief security officer at the government house, Uyo, with the governor's authorization. A feud that could alter Akwa Ibom's political equation. That's what they are saying. So we'll leave the rest and see what happens. And then ex-senator speaks on rape allegation. This senator is always getting into trouble. A former senator from Adamawa State, Elisha Bo, has denied reports that he was detained by the police in Abuja over alleged rape of a 13-year-old girl. This was viral, I think, on Friday, Saturday. Abu represented Adamawa North Senatorial District between 2019 and 2023, admitted that the woman recently accused him of assaulting her daughter. He, however, claimed that the woman demanded 5 million naira from him, threatening to report the matter to police if he refused. The former senator noted that he reported the woman's demand to the police himself. The thing is that someone first requested 5 million naira from me, that I assaulted her daughter, and that I must pay her 5 million naira. If not, she will take me to the police, and I told her that I will report the matter to the police. So I reported the matter to the police myself. They invited me to come, and I was away. So the moment I came in, I went to the police station. The mother now printed that news. There were reports that Mr. Abo was detained at the Force Criminal Investigation Department on Thursday for allegedly raping a 13-year-old secondary school student on 29 June at his residence in Abuja. The reports also alleged that he tried to bribe the girl's parents, but they refused and instead reported the matter to the police. During his conversation with journalists, he claimed the allegation has been politically motivated. And then the Sun newspaper, opposition lawmakers summon emergency meeting, Reps Minority Caucus crisis deepens. I'm scrolling the story over. We'll see what happens today. If that meeting holds and what they decide, perhaps we'll just take that update tomorrow. And then finally, the Punch newspaper. NMA conducts court-ordered checks on Kanu, submits reports. It was ordered by a motor shop. The Nigerian Medical Association has conducted the court-ordered health examinations on the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu. Punch reports. Secretary General of the NMA, Dr. Ben Egbo, confirmed the development in an interview with correspondent on Sunday. The Federal High Court in Abuja had on September 26 ordered the NMA to, within 8 days, constitute a panel of medical experts to assess the health condition of Kanu. On Sunday, the NMA Secretary General Egbo said the evaluation has been done as ordered by the court, adding that the report has been submitted to the Attorney General of the Federation. The court gave an order that we should do it, I think, within 8 days, and immediately the State Security Services wrote to us. We summoned a committee of 7 doctors with 1 coordinator, making it 8. We had the 7 doctors from the 7 geopolitical zones of the country with different fields of specialty, dimension fields, and other various areas of specialty. They went there, examined him, Kanu, and the committee wrote their report to us. and it was sent to the Attorney General of the Federation. That's it with the story. So we'll wait for the next. Those are the stories this morning. We survived. Let me announce the channels for you to reach out. There's a line you can call when the phone lines are open. 0810-9510-9510. Again, 0810-9510-951. So you can call that number, or you can send a message to 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. There you can send a text via WhatsApp or text via the traditional SMS channel. If you prefer to do a voice note, please limit it to 60 seconds. On Facebook, we have two posts, Real Talk and the general post. Real Talk and the general post at Today951 FM. Facebook, Today951 FM. On X, where we have just posts for Real Talk, Today FM 951, Today FM 951. So there, your channels to reach out and react. Ward Esquire is in the studio this morning. Is a legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner, Mr. President, on Christian Pilgrimage South Zone, a temple chief and the voice for Abra Kingdom. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Well, thank you very much. Good morning, Rivers people. Good morning, my co-panelists. Good morning, especially those in diaspora. Good morning, my friends in Abuja who are also listening. Thank you for having me.
Okay.
No, that was everywhere. I'm networked, wired.
It's all right.
Highly wired.
No
people. Thank you, my humble friend.
Yes, I am. Today I'm friend.
Wow. No, we'll be on the
next 5 minutes, right?
Yes, I'm preparing.
Engineer Caddo Richard Dekai, MNSC 2019 governorship candidate, Publicity Secretary concerned, Patriotic ex-governorship candidate, Rivers State. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, the very good people of Rivers State. And good morning, House.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Good morning to you, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
All right, so let's begin with Rivers State. The meeting that happened on Saturday into Sunday morning. Can we, at least channels got the best caption for me, to consolidate on the peace moves. Fubara, Wike meets loyalists. It was all one-sided as usual. So can we call it a consolidation of the peace, or perhaps solidifying the structure?
Thank you very much. I think in a multi-door court system, under the legal system, I think sometimes you have a win-win situation in the political situations like this. I think it's high time we give peace a chance. You know, what we saw yesterday was a very great move and laudable and plausible one by the minister, FCT. And I think that the governor is also a responsive and responsible agent who availed himself. And I want to thank him for making that time to come out. But I think it is high time, because it started with the president. From the presidency, we thought that all this would have been, kept under the sakuka. But with what we are seeing is torso, our torso. And that is also what is going on in Akwa Ibom. That is what is also going on in various states, across River State. And then you see the parties in tatters. People are trying to gain leadership by all means. So I think Kelly is almost becoming a triumphant thing where, the both parties are not, everybody is trying to ensure that his structure is maintained. The governor of a state, you can't take it away. Taking all the powers away from the governor. The governor will want to, wrestle some muscles. But one thing I say, the Bible is very clear. Galatians 6:3. Humility is something that I always tell people. The governor did not just come out. But I think he must humble himself. Like he has always said, peace, 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 peace. It is time for him to do away with the people that led him beside the still waters.
He should do away.
Yes, please, let me tell you. See, yes, there are some certain people that shouldn't come close to him. So also the people on the other side. Now let me be very, please, you will take the microphone when it gets to your turn. You have about 5 microphones. You can take my own when I'm okay. They can make 5 for you. Now, what I'm trying to say is that what is there? If you are trying to make peace, what is there?
Are you even taking it?
Why? Am I not tired of having one microphone? I should have 6. So what we are saying is that the both sides, this is not a win-lose thing. It should be a win-win. What is there now? Kelly, the deputy minister will take his structure. At the local government level, you can't take it away.
What do you think the meeting that ended yesterday morning was really about?
Well,
is it consolidating the peace, or in fairness, solidifying the structure?
Well, three things. So many things are there. One, to ensure that there is a permanent peace. Secondly, to ensure that, because the heart is deceitful, the governor may have accepted to do the right thing, and through the Supreme Court judgment, of course, that nailed the whole thing, the coffin. But I think also the FCT minister is also ensuring that 2027 is at hand. Every politician does not look at the present year he is. What he looks at is the next year. What he look at is future. How will I be safe? How do I guard my structure? Because the kind of politics we play in Africa is a politics of ensuring that, a lifetime kind of politics. You don't look at the short time. Because once you have a short time, police will come. So many things will come. There are a lot of consequences. So you must have your people around you. One, what is going on in government house is that some of the unknown faces are still coming. I'm sure these are perceived things. There could be information flying. People may be telling the FCT minister, look. And he is also seeing. And secondly, we are seeing a situation where there is, a stick and carrot approach. We are also seeing that where people are hired, some persons are fired, there are a lot of actions that are taken by the governor. So all of these things may not be in consonance with what was agreed. And in politics, I told you, greediness is part of the rank that comes. Eye service. These are part of the recipes as a politician that you must have by your side or in your kitty.
Okay.
So for me, I think it is to consolidate the structure and to ensure that the agreement...
to solidify the structure.
Yes. And to ensure that what actually happened in the past didn't repeat itself.
Okay.
Because with what we are seeing is that the same locusts, some of them are still around. And these are the people that, as I speak to you, the roads in Eleboko is not working. Most of this thing is development is being impeded. So what we are saying is that the man in Abuja also is also looking at what he suffered and brought this structure. Nobody wouldn't want to jealously guide his structure.
You established.
So for me, I will plead with the governor, in as much as in all the altars that I've seen him, including the pews, I have seen him preach peace. Let him imbibe peace and do the needful.
We have to go for the news, but at least you try to answer the question after the plenty.
Why are you always?
But it's also good that you answer the question. So it's solidifying the structure. Very clear. I understand it very clear. I'm wondering, but when we come out from the break, the news at the break, Rivers Elders Council, I'm hearing that for the first time. Maybe too many want to enlighten us that they exist.
Yes,
that's one.
They exist.
I would also ask Engineer Deka if it actually exists. That's one. Two, this skipped me completely. And I know some of you may have entered that traffic. One whole lane of NTA Road is blocked. One whole lane of NTA Road is blocked. It just skipped me completely. When I passed through there before 6 a.m., I said it's going to be a mess today at that place. Opposite just where you have Dominion City.
Yes.
That Majesty Estates, where you have the very terrible spot. I don't know if they did some remedial work or something failed, but I know that part of the road is just closed off. So people are driving one way. I beg, if you never enter inside and they go towards that place, just find your way. I beg you go suffer. Please, just look for alternative routes and go to where you're going to. It completely skipped me. Please, we need to call the governor, Your Excellency. We know you're still settling in. It's almost 3 weeks now. We need to mobilize resources quickly to address that terrible spot on NTA Road. It's terrible, Your Excellency. Something needs to be done quickly, please. And also, most of the roads are failing. Even on this link road between Obirikwe Bridge and NTA Road, that road is also failing. You have portals just spreading all over the place. Your Excellency, please, can we mobilize quickly and address some of these issues? You're back. We're happy you're back. Okay? Please, let's do this for Rivers people. We'll take a break. The news, top of the hour, based on bills afterward, return and continue. Please stay with us.
to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news updates on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Some contract staff of the Hydrocarbon Pollution Remediation Project, HYPREP, have lamented the non-payment of their salaries for 3 months. The workers who are under a contractor working with HYPREP expressed frustration over the hardship they have been facing despite their continued service to the company. They told Today FM's Sandra Kenneth that the delay in payment has made it difficult for them to feed and cater for their families. The workers appealed to the government at all levels to intervene and rescue them from the hardship caused by the company's failure to pay their wages. Members of the minority caucus in the House of Representatives are set to meet in Abuja today to discuss the ongoing legal action filed by their leader, Kingsley Chinda, aimed at halting an alleged plot to remove him from office. The meeting notice circulated yesterday was jointly signed by Abebi Frederick of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Afam Ogene, representing the Labour Party, Mukhtar Umar Zakari of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, and Peter Uzokwe of the Young Progressives Party, YPP. In the writ of summons filed before the Federal High Court in Abuja on September 25, 2025, Chinda claimed that moves were being made to unseat him as minority leader due to his closeness to the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, as he urged that such an attempt would be unconstitutional and infringe on his rights to freedom of association. He therefore urged the court to restrain the defendants from carrying out the alleged plans. Sources allege that some opposition lawmakers have resolved to remove Chinda, accusing his leadership of contributing to perceptions that the 10th Assembly has become a rubber stamp for the executive. The Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project has demanded that all 36 state governors and the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, publicly disclose how they have spent the trillions of naira received from fuel subsidy savings since the policy's removal in 2023. According to a statement released by the Deputy Director, Serap Kolawole Oluwadari, the group urged the governors and the FCT Minister to provide details of the plans on how subsequent fuel subsidy savings they expect to collect from FAC allocations, including details of any planned projects on which the money would be spent. In a series of Freedom of Information requests sent to the governors and the FCT Minister, the organization expressed concern that the spending of the increased Federation Accounts Allocation Committee allocations has been largely covered in secrecy. Serap warned that this is a significant risk of mismanagement, diversion of public funds, and reckless spending on non-essential luxuries while millions of Nigerians continue to face worsening poverty, unpaid salaries, and lack of access to basic social services. The organization noted that the increased FAC allocations following the end of fuel subsidy should have translated into measurable social and economic relief for citizens, but have instead raised more questions than answers. It cautioned that if the state governments and the FCT administration fail to respond to the request within 7 days, it would take appropriate legal action to compel the transparency and accountability in line with the Freedom of Information Act and recent Supreme Court judgments. And on the foreign scene, 7 Al-Shabaab militants who attacked a high-security prison in Somalia's capital have all been killed. A huge explosion and gunfire were heard coming from Godka Jilikau, a detention center that holds Al-Shabaab militants in Mogadishu, on Saturday evening. In a statement, Al-Shabaab said it released all the Muslim prisoners from the facility and inflicted heavy casualties on those guarding the center. Government-run news agency reported that the militants disguised themselves as soldiers in order to enter the prison.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. So before we get the panelists back in the studio, let's look out for some of your contributions this morning. I know I called the channels a bit late, but hey, some of you already have it, so let's see. Good morning, panelists. The man defending Boko Haram speaking in favor of terrorists. What man? I ask, is he normal? What man are you talking about? Amadi Soki for Rumo Parali. Okay. Are you referring to Matthew Kuka? Perhaps it's good to understand context. The man should be taken to okay. I think I should stop there. Thank you. Engineer Soki. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. For SIM notifying the permanent secretaries of their punishment for doing wrong under the emergency rule. Honestly, SIM is blowing hot and cold at the same time. For GJ, with the manner on how he handled Boko Haram with non-kinetic approach, he couldn't solve issues because of those who were bent on rubbishing his term as president. They can now see the level of insecurity in the northern region. Michael Sunday, that's a reaction. Benjamin Kalu will have his hope dashed to the ground because the people of Abia State know that they have a governor who is working to better their lives. Mr. Dillable should be ignored because whoever sees or says it's his turn to rule is simply saying that it's their turn to enrich their personal pockets. Brightner from Woji, you sent that message. Thank you. The meeting is cementing of Wike's political structure. Those are not River State elders. They are simply elders of the FCT minister. Rivers people, sit up. There is hunger in the land. Brainbox from Minewa, you sent that message. The meeting between Governor Fubara, the minister Wike, Speaker Martin Amewule at Alabraba's home is cheering to hear. I think it's not one-sided because the people you see in that picture represent originally the political family, Hector Christopher from Tumbia town. Okay, so it's not one-sided. Medical investigation report of Nnamdi Kanu submitted to the judge. Omotisha is a good development. This report will reveal the actual health status of Kanu. John Owago sent that message. Thank you, John, for reaching out. Let's read some more this morning. So I see this one. Morning, Kelly, Temple Chief, and all the guests. I commend Governor Fubara for not following those crisis merchants to the meeting. Also, Mr. Governor, now that peace has returned between you and political AI, just adopt the advice of Prophet Fayoshe. God's time, Port Harcourt. I beg our amiable governor when he would unleash his judgment on the permanent secretaries. He should also try and channel that energy also on some of his loyalists so that he will not end up sending names of land grabbers to the River State House of Assembly for screening and appointments. Okay? Abraham Chimenum, you sent that message. Thank you. APC will take over Abia in 2027. It says a political statement, and I beg Abians to do what they know they can do to still vote in who they know can continue from where OT will stop. Austin George, Rumomoy. So you're not in support of that, yeah? Morning, Kelly. On Governor Fubara's meeting with Wike and some Rivers elders, I would rather have the caption, Fubara returns home, and let the likes of Ugochingere and Indukwe's know that the real peace is back in River State. Matthew from Transamadi. So now you're calling me Sandukwe, eh? Okay. Morning, Kelly and the panelists. There's no peace anywhere between the governor and the former governor. I found it worrisome when adults pretend to have peace that don't exist. Mr. Dennis, thank you. All right, you say good morning, Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, the wise one. I refer to you as father. Okay, as father, eh? Happy New Week. Thank you. Chooks, okay. Oh, that's your name. Your name is Chooks. You sent the message. And this is a long one. Let's see. The meeting of Governor Fubara and Wike was about Wike's position being threatened by the current re-strategizing that has been on since Saturday at Bodillion in Lagos, which will affect Wike negatively because of unending greed and corrupt, unbearable nature, which is terribly further demarketing Tinubu. Wike called that meeting to make a saving point that is aimed at giving Tinubu the impression that he has River State to deliver for Tinubu. Okay, Collins, quite the imagination you have. But thank you for sending that message in reaction. So there are voice notes here. Let me quickly read this one. Governor Fubara, Elder Council, and Rivers Assembly members meet. It's commendable. Let it bring total reconciliation. But for me, it shows one-sided meeting. I'm not aware of Rivers Elders Council. In the meeting, some important stakeholders were left out. The likes of former Governor Rufus Ada George, former Deputy Governor Gabriel Toby, current Deputy Governor, Rivers State. The peace brings synergy, progress, and development of Rivers State. Okay. Wanate Clinton West. All right. Let me get back to Chimenem. I beg, I know you're on that side. I know you're on that side.
No, don't say I'm on that. I'm an elder state man.
You never share that statement. Now. You can say yes.
No, in the church, I said if they need to appoint people, I said that.
I know that's how you take reach out that statement.
Please, you're not a party member.
I don't have to be a party member.
Because you see me.
But you're quite young.
You're my father.
Are you fast forward?
No, you're my mother. In politics, if somebody answers an elder, he must be a centenarian. You can be an elder in a forum. You can be appointed as an elder.
Elder how?
Okay, no problem.
Are you sure that forum should not be checked?
Kelly, you know one thing. I don't know if you view politics with media.
You're young.
I don't know how you just oppose media and politics.
You're not a boy.
Who told you?
You're not a boy.
If there are young people,
let me say what I want to say.
If there are young people, please allow me. You're always suppressing me. The last time I talked, I was speaking about that can be correct.
Allow me to say what I want to say.
And the points were clear.
Allow me to say what I want to say.
No, but you're not a member.
No, please allow me to say what I want to say.
You are annoyed.
I'm Gen Z body.
That's you.
So I'm a boy.
I'm not. That is you.
You are a young man.
No, you are not my father.
No, you're not a boy. You're a young man.
And you've not been privy to my certificate.
So when you refer to yourself as an elder statesman,
I said I'm an elder statesman. Go. Let
okay, you're an elder statesman.
Yes, let these two.
Why were you not at the meeting yesterday?
A lot of people were not there. Both stakeholders. There are stakeholders. There are so many.
So you mean an elder statesman like you?
It doesn't matter. I have
was not invited.
I have other calling.
Why were you not invited?
I have other calling.
It's not about calling. You're a politician.
That's what I'm saying. I have other duties.
You pride yourself a lot as a politician.
I have other duties. I pride a lot. That's my portfolio.
Okay, so let's come back to.
Thank you very much.
Rivers Elders Council, does it exist? I don't.
It does exist. When you talk about the river,
in whose camp? Whose camp?
Nothing like when you talk about whose camp. These are elders recognized
by who?
Because there are fake ones.
Elders recognized by who?
I said these are Rivers elders.
Recognized by who?
By the parties.
Which parties?
By the party and parties in general.
Okay, so these are PDP elders.
PDP elders. They equally venture into other districts.
No, these are PDP elders. Yes. And so let's call them PDP elders now. Which one is Rivers Elders?
I said they venture into other matters.
Let us call them PDP. Let us call them PDP elders.
If there are other political problems,
if we want to talk about Rivers elders, we want to be including all of them. Gabriel Toby is supposed to be an elder.
He's an elder statesman.
Yeah, of course. So if they are forming an elders council, Gabriel Toby ought to be there.
He has his own sentiment. Sentiment has eluded most of them.
Oh my God!
No, allow me to talk.
No, you've made the point. That I asked the question. That's the question I wanted you to respond to. I need to get to so,
Kelly.
The meeting, yes.
Please put him on.
The meeting that ended in the early hours.
Put him on so that he doesn't lie.
If I put him on oath now,
just put him. How about you? Well, I'm ready. I'm already on oath before I came in.
That shows I'm so righteous. Not my dog.
I don't know about being righteous. I don't know about being righteous. Let's confirm. No. Let's not sound like this morning.
I am very grateful about
just ignore your friend and make a comment, please.
Okay, Kelly. My friend has also made my conversation very easy by affirming and saying that they are PDP elders and not Rivers elders. To me, I call them friends of the former governors of Rivers State. That's what I call them.
So friends of the assistant minister?
Yes, those are people who gathered. And if you could see in that picture, His Excellency, the governor of Rivers State, was not comfortable.
Yeah.
I don't know. If you look close to that,
now in the smile.
He wasn't comfortable in the midst of, I don't know what to call it, hyenas, what and what. Because they all. I'm coming. Not the context. I'm coming. I'm just trying to illustrate. Yes. I'm trying to
do something
understand. Okay. You see, the way I look at that picture clearly shows that the man wasn't comfortable. I mean, the governor of Rivers State. Because if you said quote unquote, elders of River State met with the governor. There should be, in all sense of responsibility, others who are not in the camp or who are not friends of His Excellency, former governor of River State. That will be there. But I saw where the governor is seated in a very choked form. Remember, this is the executive governor of River State, who for 6 months has given in to peace, who for 6 months has said, for the fact that I came through these circumstances of helping River State, of making River State great, let me allow that peace to be. And that has happened for 6 months, quietly. Then Saturday night, you choked him again. And I wonder what they are looking for. When they talk about Rivers Council Elder, where is that George, the former governor of River State? Where is Peter Odili, Dr. Peter Odili? Where are all these peoples? Omeas, Lee members, Osinoparas. Where are all these people? I don't know, elders. What qualifies people as elders? What qualifies people? If these men have names I've mentioned, Sir Dr. Tunanya Peter Odili is not there.
So you're calling his middle name now? What's it supposed to change now?
No, I'm telling you, the elders of River State.
What's it supposed
Sir
to?
Dr. Peter Otunanya Odili was not among the people called elders. So, okay. Kelly, I see a man who is trying to consolidate,
right?
Grab power,
solidify structure.
But power is not. You can't take it by force. Look, I'm telling you.
Okay.
At this point, you can't take it by force because you've done it. It didn't work.
Okay.
We ended up 6 months in the States.
Okay.
And that deterred development in the state. So why choking that same man again? What do you want to achieve? What do you want to gain?
Okay.
Allow this man. In fact, as you stand today, like you people are saying, everywhere is on standstill for development. Rather, what we are seeing is 2027 choking one man, bringing in people who are not. In fact, when I looked at that picture, I saw prominent names. But in the regards of what happens or to the context of what is going on, is that River State? No.
All right.
River State is not just few individuals.
Thank you. Mr. Ndukwe.
What is it?
The meeting that we heard happened on Saturday, ended on Sunday morning.
What about the
No
meeting?
information was disclosed as to what they discussed, but it was footballer and loyalist of the FCT minister, mainly in the frame that we saw. Right?
Yeah.
So may I ask a question? Isn't it consolidation of structure
Well, you know,
as against consolidation of peace?
I didn't see the people that were there, but you mentioned more or less loyalists of FCT minister. On that stand, no peace was pursued. You see, Kelly, when I have a problem with you, and Chimene comes in as a mediator, and is carrying every rotten side and pouring on the man when Ndukwe said, then there was no problem. I was fighting myself. So for me, I didn't see this meeting. Ordinarily, maybe these politicians seem to have their own methodology in doing anything. If not, this is a meeting that should have maybe at least brought from that yesterday, or was it yesterday it was held?
Yesterday.
Okay, Saturday. It should have brought even a pretentious peace. What do I mean by that? Kelly, sometimes there may be something you may not want to do, but at least you will be pretending before people that I'm doing it. Like Chimene is saying in political meetings, there are those who are not happy with the leaders, but they will pretend to be happy so that they will have a root in that party or whatever. So in the end, they may consider them, they get their own. Because that leader that is reaping everything is not his own. But if you do not listen and pretend in the way I'm saying, you will not get it. But this one, how can you go there? Doesn't seem have followers. You started segregation, calling only your own followers. Then how will it work? That is what I'm saying, Kelly. For me, it looks as if they just called those that particular meeting so that there will be consolidation of the structures. Yes, no other thing for me. What I see, since in Aso Rock it was their own. The first Aso Rock, the second Aso Rock, and then the Port Harcourt maybe Accord. That same section. Which kind of peace is that?
Don't worry.
Is it Fubara was fighting himself or is still fighting himself? I don't understand, Kelly.
Okay, consolidation of solidifying the structure.
Yes.
Dr. Enda is writing. He's usually not long, so he's an associate prof. So he's writing. Are you done, sir? You're not a prof. Oh my goodness!
Congratulations. A round of
Prof, congratulations!
Congrats.
Well,
let's wait for Prof to write. Nobody should say anything.
They can write front and back.
Prof, please write. Prof, please write.
Front and back.
Let's see me here, small boy. I'll be having conversation with professors anyhow. Professors and doctors. Be dragging them left and right. Want to try Jazzy body? Prof, you don't think now. Never do.
You didn't hear front and back.
You heard I say prof now. Kelly.
Okay, Prof is almost done. So we can take the views of Prof. We'll wait for Prof to finish. Prof, are you done?
I'm okay.
Oh, Prof is done.
Thank you.
So let's introduce Prof properly now. Professor.
Yeah, so.
He used to be associate prof. Nice. Professor. Independence Ainda. Head of Department History and Diplomatic Studies, River State University.
So.
It feels good.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. You even look different. You're great.
Oh my God.
The grey has come out. The grey is established now.
Your grey looks different.
The other had tried to
He's looking more silver now. Your grey is looking more silver. Welcome, sir. You look really different.
Thank you.
You know? Wow.
Thank you. Kelly, thank you.
You look like...
The real prof now.
Welcome, sir.
Distinguished house.
Feels good, yeah?
Thank you.
It feels good.
We're happy to be your minister.
Yes. Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
So let me just ask you. You must have heard there was a meeting on Saturday.
Yes.
Into Sunday morning.
Yes.
The people I saw there, from what Larry posted, all of them are allies of the FCT minister, including Olaka Wogu. All of them, they're all smiling, happy. Magnus Abi. I see one of Governor Fubara's person there. So can we call that consolidation of peace, or perhaps they were solidifying the structure?
Well, let me start this way. I think Governor Fubara, along the line, realized that in the first place he had no structure. In the first place, he had no structure, and that he couldn't go far without the tree that bore him. I am not sure he's ready and willing to do the fight with the Rivers people, meaning that he endeared himself completely the love of Rivers people. And I mean, when I mean Rivers, I mean people who are Rivers within and outside. You know, he realized he couldn't go far.
Okay.
He tried the water. So I think it is good that he has gone back, because he saw it, everybody saw how it played out. And my worry is not Fubara. My worry is with the house. That the harder house will, in the meantime,
As the House of Assembly?
No, the structure. The structure.
Okay.
Would only continue to be together as long as Yelishi, the FCT minister, continue to be relevant in the present.
But that's obvious.
Yeah.
That's why he draws his strength.
Yes, that's all. Any tilt, that will be the end of the house. That's one. Two, as long as you continue to hold on the ambitious, that house is full of people who are more ambitious than the Elish himself. I don't know how long he's going to contain that house, because the only person that I know that I can trust is that
in that
me
house.
in that house. Me, the only person I can vouch for. I have not seen any legal politician like Fura. I don't even consider him to be a politician. That is the only person that Yelishi can be sure of as of today. If I were him, it's only Fura. What happened yesterday? That Fura you're seeing there, nobody could have done what that guy did. Me, I won't. I will just walk away.
Okay. So let's wait and see how things continue to unfold. No, I didn't thought anything. On Friday was a report from the Federal High Court, James Omotosho's court, where he dismissed one of the cases against Ibas. Omotosho clearly said that matter should not have been brought to his court in the first place, because the court lacks jurisdiction to decide on the emergency rule as instituted by the president. It has to be the Supreme Court. That's what Omotosho said. I would have thought that in acknowledging or mentioning that you lack jurisdiction, the matter will end there. But you went further to make pronouncements. He said, first of all, those that brought the matter did not show how they were affected by it, that the president was right in declaring a state of emergency and suspending those in elected positions, and so on and so on, that the president barely exercised his powers. I'm confused. I know you're a doctor, Prof.
Yeah.
You're also a lawyer, Prof. If you've announced that you don't have the restriction, why make further pronouncements on a matter? Is it a strange thing, Prof?
Well, honestly, it's strange. You say you don't have jurisdiction. Of course, that would not be the first time the court will make that kind of, I wouldn't say, go that way. Not the first time. It's happened before. But I think that if you say you lack jurisdiction, it should end there. It should end there. However, that court is a court of competent jurisdiction. It has made a statement, taken a decision. It is for anybody who feels aggrieved to take it up from there.
So what do we take down? He dismissed the case. First, we don't have jurisdiction. He went on to say that the president acted according to the powers given to him by the Constitution, 305. Yeah. The president was right in declaring an emergency, that things were badly deteriorated, imputing now. Those that brought the matter had no locus whatsoever for bringing the matter. So which do we take now? The matter was dismissed for a lack of jurisdiction, or the court ruled in favor of President Tinubu and Ibas?
Well, for those who are aggrieved, who feel aggrieved, they can challenge all.
Okay.
They can challenge all. Okay. But you know that in this country, we have found ourselves in a position where people choose to obey which side that favors them. There's a position. Sometimes the court allow us that kind of progress where people now look as if they are confused. They choose the pronouncement of the court that favors them and leave the other one. However, whatever decision taken by the court, anybody who feels aggrieved can put the issue of jurisdiction, issue of not being affected in any way, all can be challenged by those who feel bad about the pronouncement of the court.
Mr. Aniko, we talked about this on Friday. So what's something about it?
It's the same thing what I said on Friday. So
this is the problem we are having with this show. And we keep saying that the confusion that is coming from there, it should not be. To the best of our knowledge, we know that the judiciary cannot give you what you don't, the court cannot give you what you don't ask for. But in this case, we see what the other side. And this Omotosho is the center of the man who, from the inception of this case, from the assembly saga till today, is the man who has caused, to my understanding, this problem where we are today. And if the court did not say, if the president did not ask for this, why are you going to, or if I say you don't have jurisdiction, why are you diving into the matter? Why are you doing that? Creating more confusions or more confusions in the state or in the country. And I felt that the litigant now, they should go to appeal, that court of first instance, and then challenge it on appeal, and let's see. But if they're saying it is only the Supreme Court, what is the Supreme Court doing? Over 6 months, go to 7 months now. What are they doing for not entertaining this matter that every other judges is referring to them, that they have jurisdiction? What are they doing? Or can we say the judiciary is captured, which to our perception we are saying, and can we continue like that in this nation? So it calls for very good questions.
Okay.
And the seriousness on the part of Nigerians to wake up at this point and challenge any steps we've seen in other countries where things like this goes. People come out to challenge it.
Okay.
Let us all come out now to see that, because for the betterment of the judiciary, we must challenge this point now.
Chimene, so the Amateur Court on Thursday dismissed the case brought against Ibas. First declared that I don't have jurisdiction to hear this matter. You said it. In fact, you even said the registrar shouldn't have even brought this matter in the first place.
Hands off.
Because his court does not have the powers to hear a matter like this. But he stopped there. He went further to make pronouncements on the case. That the president acted correctly. He was empowered by 305 of the Constitution. Things were deteriorated terribly. My confusion is this, yeah? If the judge had said, we don't have jurisdiction, like a judge Adelia giving judgment as well, saying the same thing, we don't have jurisdiction on. In fact, that judge was so apt what he said, the first judge. He said, on the appointment of the sole administrator by the president, this court does not have jurisdiction to hear this matter. It was clear. And then he moved on to the other issues, the other prayers. That Ibas appointing research board and conducting local government election. He said on this that Ibas appointing it was an action of the state government or something. The elections were conducted by RISEC. It was conducted by RISEC, not Ibas. So the election cannot be said to be validated by the actions of Ibas. But on Ibas' appointment as sole administrator, he left it there. I don't have jurisdiction to hear this matter. That's it. So when Omotosho takes on the matter and he says, I lack jurisdiction, this court does not have jurisdiction to hear this matter. But then it takes the next step to make pronouncements on the same matter. You're a lawyer. Is this strange or normal?
Well, there are various parties. The Nigerian jurisprudence raises a lot of surprise, and then when we see most of these surprises, we are surprised because we get surprised on daily basis. But I think when a court says we have no jurisdiction, means that they don't have the legal authority to decide on a particular matter, and that in making reference that this matter should have been, I think the appropriate court would have been the Supreme Court. But making pronouncement is strange, because I have also seen in practice where a particular matter where court declined jurisdiction but made an obiter dictum, by the statement in certain matters that ought not to have. But they made an obiter dictum which was not part of the same matter. But the court was trying to refer to some certain cases. But I think it's not an apostasy. For me, having declined jurisdiction, it means you would have hands off. And completely. But I think in furtherance to that, it's also within his discretion. Because within that, having brought this matter to my court, I have declined jurisdiction, meaning that my own court has no legal authority to decide on it.
So in other words,
venturing into it is another thing again.
So that is but that would also imply that whatever he has said is of no effect.
No, that's why I said it's an obiter dictum. When I say obiter dictum, means it's of no effect. It's extraneous for me. But to me, for those that are agreeing to know the whims and caprices of law, I'm so surprised. Why will you, if you have declined jurisdiction, come up again to? So it should be tested. Because if you have declined this jurisdiction, it means that it would have gone to the court, Supreme Court. And I think those that find this matter would have, I think the main essence of it would have been, but there are a lot of matter that is flooding Supreme Court now. As I speak to you, so many matters, even on the legality of this state of emergency, it's still lying fallow there. So for me, I think it could be an abuse of court process, because the same court process has been filed. The same matter has been filed. So this could be part of the reason. But if a court declines jurisdiction, I have never seen where there is further pronouncement on the same matter, subject matter. So for me, it is strange. Maybe I will further take a voyage to see, because but we have been there are a lot of spring of surprises here. Because for me, I have seen situations where the court will say we decline jurisdiction. Parties will now maybe file a motion to that court and say, look, we want to still hear this matter. Because when you look at the matter, of course, the matter is not beyond questioning. There are a lot of errors in terms of the manner at which the state of emergency was declared. Of course, you remember the case of Goodluck Jonathan. When state of emergency was declared, it was tested in court. Even though people say it was heard and judgment was delivered. So for me, I think there are errors of particular.
So it's strange.
There could be errors of
it's strange.
Yeah.
With due respect, sorry.
Let me quickly just take a reaction from Jamala. Jamala contributes on this platform. He can't help himself. Jamala, you're live. Welcome.
Good morning, sir. Yes, please let me salute the learned professor, independent, and my friend Chimene Modi.
I salute you.
I want to say, with respect to the question that you just asked, there is nothing strange about the holding of my Lord Justice Omotosho.
Okay.
Now, the suit was commenced by what we call originating summons. Originating summons is all about determination of questions, that is by way of interpreting a particular provision of status or a deed, anything that has to do with documents. Now, prior this time, claimants will file a suit. In the Federal High Court, plaintiff will file a suit. The defendant will come up by way of objection, preliminary objection, and challenge jurisdiction of the court. The court will go ahead to hear the jurisdiction, because once the jurisdiction of court is challenged, the court must put on hold every other thing and determine the jurisdiction whether or not it is clothed with that jurisdiction. Now, upon giving the ruling as to that preliminary objection, parties will always seek appeal down to the Supreme Court, therefore frustrating the hearing of the substantive suit. Now, the rules of court has evolved to say issues that have to do with originating summons, originating motions, and the likes should be, once a preliminary objection challenging jurisdiction is contained, everything should be heard the same day. The same day. In other words, you're not going to hear them in parts, hearing the preliminary objection separately and coming back to hear the substantive suit. That is the procedure the law has now adopted. Now, when Omotosho heard that suit, he heard both the preliminary objection and the substantive suit. Ordinarily, he will go ahead to give the ruling on the preliminary objection. If the findings reveals he lacks the jurisdiction that he has said, he will now go ahead to determine the substantive suit. Peradventure, he is wrong in his holding that he lacks jurisdiction in the preliminary objection. He can go ahead to hold that in the main suit, here is my findings. So for whichever way it goes, if you want to appeal, and maybe you lost on the preliminary objection, but you wanted the substantive suit, you will now appeal against the preliminary objection. Those who lost at the substantive suit will cross appeal. But in this particular case, the plaintiffs who too went to court lost on both sides. So appeal will be, they will first appeal the holding of the court that he lacks the preliminary objection.
That's the first appeal, the lack of jurisdiction.
Yes, the notice of appeal and grounds of appeal, everything will contain first the holding that the court lacks the preliminary objection, and if the court of appeal finds out that no, the court below was wrong, that it had the jurisdiction, it will now go ahead to hear the main suit substantive appeal.
Okay.
So this is the process is to stop these times when matters will be frustrated by way of frivolous applications, by way of challenging jurisdictions of court. So there is nothing strange about what has happened today.
So what it means is, at the Court of Appeal, if they choose to appeal, right?
Yes.
If the Court of Appeal establishes that that the court lacks jurisdiction,
it will proceed to also go ahead to determine the substantive appeal, and that those ones who can now say they are now objection because they have decided the court lacks the jurisdiction, and therefore ordinarily they shouldn't have made this decision. But peradventure the court was wrong. Let's look.
So
that is it.
So what it means is the legal system is now allowing for a window where perhaps there is a first wrong. You don't use the first wrong to decide on a second action.
Exactly. For those ones are only for originating summons and originating motions. But when it comes to writ of summons, the law is settled. You must hear the preliminary objection challenging the jurisdiction. You can't lump them together by way as it's being done in originating motions and summons.
So would that be the same thing that happened in the first case?
The same case that happened in Port Harcourt here.
The same procedure, yes?
The same procedure, but my lord never wanted to waste his jurisdictive ink. If that is the way he decided, no law is holding him against that. If a court, like Omotosho did, went the way he did, no law also prohibits, but the law encourages him to do so.
Okay. All right, Jabala, thank you so much for this. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so there we have it. Besides, okay, you want to add something now, or let's move on?
No, what I just want to say is that you can see on Friday, I mentioned this that Omot Osho is my father-in-law. I don't even know any scratch. But for Omot Osho to have said that the court lacks jurisdiction and still delved into making pronouncements, Jamala is giving you all the pieces, piecing them together. I don't know what all those ones are called. But what I'm only saying that if I were talking using practical wisdom, it wouldn't have excelled. But he has now made it that maybe it's a new system.
This style.
Because for me, jurisdiction, I would have looked at it as the foundation. You lack it, then please keep quiet. But it is now clear that you can do and challenge all those ones and then make pronouncement like he said.
Well, Jamala's point is very clear, and thank you for the clarification. But he just wonder if you speak to another lawyer, they may disagree.
They may say that.
Because senior lawyer
try and follow the
other lawyers will disagree. I know that he's really very controversial on social media. Let me try and Chidi Odenkalo. But after we had the conversation on Friday, just going through social media, it pops up on my timeline. How strange is this? So is it that Odenkalo also did not know? Did I not save it? I probably did not save it.
He made his position.
Yeah, he said it. He said, how can a judge dismiss a case after holding that they lack jurisdiction to hear it?
That's what I'm saying. It's a jurisprudential matter.
So
I was just trying to say that
yes, you wanted to add something.
Obita, I don't think that that was the case. You assuming.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. The judge was just, but on a different matter. By the way,
on a passing phrase.
It wasn't.
That was Obita. I just said that Obita. I said I was making a clear pronouncement. Okay,
this position justifies the
Well, perhaps other lawyers would speak on this. Let's move on from Rivers.
Let's leave it for them.
No, we shouldn't leave it for them. We shouldn't leave it for them.
There is no strange against. This originating someone
that has been agreed by everybody.
But in this originating someone, now you see that the
document we're holding like this.
We'll still disagree.
How do you tender a direct evidence?
People are interested. Lawyers are interested.
How do you tender a direct evidence?
They said they are judges. They said they are learned.
It is the learner that is the problem. It is the learner that is the problem. Too much logic. They begin to argue among themselves.
To get money.
Let's come to this Dangote issue. I know it is past, but hearing the investigative piece from Premium Times, that during the negotiation, Dangote offered
5 years
to pay them for 5 years. Pay their salaries for 5. That he was not going to pay them at once, so you'll be paying you for 5 years.
Every month, you receive your salary.
But the union people rejected it. The union people said, no, we don't want it. Reinstate them. I heard that some of them they've been reinstated now into the sugar and cement factories. But
They are
of
not
course,
going to near the
their salaries
refinery
will not be the same.
Of course, now.
No, the salary aspect will still remain.
Eh?
It will still remain.
The salary will not be the same.
No,
It can't be the same. The salary will change.
The sugar this thing and it will change.
The salary will
sugar
change.
is making
No,
it
absorb them, then maintain the status quo. That's what is. What is that?
I'm doing a different system.
Yes,
you're moving them into different. If you move someone that was earning this thing to another unit, and the salary structure is different, it will be the same now.
So that means the Nupen did not negotiate anything.
Well, I don't.
Pengasen, they didn't negotiate anything.
Professor, do you think that they should have rejected such an offer?
It shouldn't. Should they even dictate for a private sector who has come to bail us and help us out? I have never had anything like that before. Such an offer, I have not. I've been a union leader. I have never had. I think the best negotiation I've ever, come across.
That offer was good for you?
Good.
Or more.
As a payment offer?
To pay them 5 years.
5 years.
5 years. Stay away from work. We'll pay you for 5 years.
Then you can go.
You can run another business. You can look for new jobs and stuff.
I don't think what they call it, Nupeng or whatever.
Pengasen.
Pengasen. I think they were asking for something else. With due respect.
Mr. Edukwe.
I don't believe that.
Clearly. I think Pengasen did well in not accepting that offer. That offer has hunchback. How can you tell me you've removed these people at the intervention of Pengasen and all that after the resolution, you agree, you don't want them in that refinery again? But don't worry, I will pay you every month. Please don't come close to this. I mean, it's like...
Too good to believe.
Like, was it Nupen said the Greek gift, where he countered by French gift. He is now driving back to that Greek gift. Those people called it before. Because see, Kelly, there are some, maybe if you like Gary, you go to market and buy Gary. Gary that is costing maybe 10,000 a bucket. And somebody is giving you 100 naira. Come, pay me 100 naira. Are you sure that Gary won't have problem in your throat?
So it's just too good an offer.
Yes, see, Kelly. But it's not the first time this thing has been. We love in this country. We love drawing salary on holiday without any work. What has been happening in Port Harcourt refinery? All the years they say the turn around maintenance and all that. It's been a dull refinery, but they've been spending money paying salary. So it's the same thing. I always say that people learn from government. Dangote has learned very tremendously from them and can pay for 5 years. But they did well in rejecting that offer.
Chibene,
if you look at under the employer rule,
exactly,
the law is very sacrosanct. Even from the period of assumptions, the law of contracts, I don't know what an employee, the power of an employee to detect. It's like the power of an officer and offeree. What I'm looking at is what right the union, in fact, go on custody this problem immediately after the Nigerian Civil War. The issue of unionism came where they were saying they should appoint a leader who would look into the crisis in unionism. The essence was not for crisis or to detect. You don't come out. The essence, in fact, companies can even reject or say, look, we don't want to be part of this union. And karma is clear. I don't know if Dangote doesn't want to test it in court, but I know he has the powers to do that. For God's sake, I've seen people say, "Look, I don't want you to work again for me." I've seen situations like that in hotel, where the hotel, after their interviewing about 10 persons, community have to say, "Look, please, we need these 10 persons to work here." The hotel say, "Look, looking at their character, that they are not fit and proper. That these people can't work in this reputable, but that they are fit for cleaning services, in spite of the fact that they are graduates." But that they have tested them, that they are not fit and proper to work in that such reputable, to be a receptionist and all the rest. That there is what they detected in course of interview was the issue of anger. And what happened? They asked them, they offered them a cleaning job. The man says, it's my hotel. So I don't know. The community was like forcing. When they went to police said, look, who owns this hotel? The owner came out and said, it's my private firm. I can decide to turn it to a farm. And if you force me, I'll close down my hotel. So for me, that offer for 5 years. Look, I looked at the issue of Pengasen. Pengasen was born in 1978. A baby that is, a child that was born in, is a man now. And should be able to understand his do's and don'ts. What is even Nusofo? What is his position here? They are even having internal crisis in Benghazi. As I speak to you now.
So we hear.
Just to tell you that they are not perfect. They are doing their own in-house.
Nobody has ever been.
All of these things is to personal benefit and pocket.
So you think the offer was a good offer?
It's a very good offer. Very, very good. 5 years.
Let me help.
Let me just finish. Have you finished?
For 5 years? No, let me allow my
With due respect, he who has the power to hire
can fire.
Has the power to fire. But what the law is after is that if you are going to be fired, you should be fired a person with a human face.
Thank you
What is
very much.
important is how to take care of the person you want to disengage. It's not questionable. It's like when a man say or a woman say, I am not going to marry you again. There is nothing court can do about it. The only thing court can do is to take care of the interest, the welfare of the woman or the man and the children. You can't compel the man to marry. You must die with this wife. There's no law like that. It's the same thing in employer-employee relationship. What is important? That's why I said the 5 years.
Do you know what it means? Nobody would do.
Nobody. You check in the history of private sector.
Nobody would.
Nobody has ever done that. You know why Dangote went to that lane? How to do that? Is somebody who has huge investment in Nigeria, a lot of Dangote products, in every family.
Now he's in Ethiopia.
Yeah, so that is why he's taken time to do what he did. For anybody to have said that offer, I think I agree with a man who said that it is too good to believe. That is the only problem.
That's his concern.
That is, but I tell you, so many of those workers have accepted it. We don't need that union something.
It is the union.
Is the problem.
Kelly, I blame Dangote completely on this very matter. One, Nigeria made Dangote. This very particular refinery, check the history. It's our money, Nigeria's money.
Nigeria gave him 20 billion.
It's our money. The enablement. Yes, it's a free.
That's what I'm saying. No, I want to marry
the man that is having crisis with Nigeria today, the Mayfield, Central Bank governor. We knew what happened when Buhari called him and said, "Attend to him." Our dollars were what Dangote used. Go and check the history.
Was it dash?
I don't know what you mean by. I don't know what you mean by.
Was it
if you're supposed to give me something of 10 naira and you give me for 2 naira, what do you call that? Can you listen? If you're supposed to get this thing for 10 naira and you're giving me for 2 naira, what does it mean?
Yes, that you can confirm.
Yes,
of course now.
It's there.
That you can confirm.
So why did you now? And in fact, Kelly, these are Nigerians. These are Nigerians, which also means his own brother can also be there. So why do you prefer outsider to benefit?
What outsider?
The Indian,
the 20.
I'm coming, Kelly. I'm coming. Outsider.
No,
benefit for what belongs to you. As Nigerian.
You can't use one person's account to pass judgment.
Why? No, Kelly. Why are you not looking at
that? Can be correct now.
That Indians have been employed.
I'm seeing reports now. Can you please hold on? I'm seeing reports now that they are recruiting some more engineers to fill in those positions.
Nigerians.
They're recruiting to fill in those positions. So why are you now saying
Kelly? Okay. Let me tell you why I said so. These expatriates, the ideas of this refinery was gotten from India. Those critical sector of it are Indians who made it. Go and check. But I'm in the industry. I am there.
You can be in the industry.
I'm a chemical engineer. I'm there.
You can be in the industry.
So I know this.
I don't have the correct
and I'm
information.
telling you.
No, you may. I'm not saying you don't know it, but you may not have the correct information on this matter.
No, on this very one I do. I'm very excellent on this very one. So, but let me leave that as you want to. Take
I thought you were
I'm coming. No, let me leave that.
No, don't leave it.
I won't insist. But let me leave that. But my only point is that why don't you want to encourage the productive nature of your people and say you want to keep them at home?
So you mean
and pay them?
A man has a business.
No.
He suspects that this number of persons will sabotage my business.
No.
and he makes a decision to redeploy them. At least that's what they said.
I agreed.
He made a decision to redeploy them. Union members came and screamed. So, okay, since you are screaming, let me pay them. I'll pay them, put on my payroll for 5 years. I'll put on my payroll for 5 years. Let them just stay away. They should stay away from the refinery.
For the Christmas. Where these people sabotage when they were employed initially. But they sabotage when they employed initially. Do you look at that? You never look at those things. They weren't saboteurs when they were employed. How many years have they worked that they become saboteur for you?
Okay, so your argument is the 5-year payment offer is just a cover for his lack of love
for Nigerians and for the job that they are doing for labor. That's what I'm saying. Okay. And it should desist from that because people struggle day and night to make that referendum.
They give him the money.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. We have to go for the news. When we come back from the news, Mr. Dube would say what he wants to say.
Do you want to add?
Yeah. Thank you.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitations.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The management of the National Assembly has cautioned aggrieved parliamentary workers against carrying out their planned protests and picketing of the complex as lawmakers resume plenary on Tuesday. The warning followed threats by some members of the Parliamentary Staff Association of Nigeria, PASAN, to embark on industrial action over alleged unresolved welfare and constitutional issues affecting staff. In a circular issued by the Secretary, Human Resources and Staff Development, SCN, on behalf of the clerk to the National Assembly, Kamoru Ogunlana, the management warned that any attempts to disrupt legislative activities would attract severe disciplinary measures. He explained that within 7 months of assuming office, the current management had embarked on several administrative reforms aimed at improving efficiency and boosting staff morale. SCN further directed the self-styled concerned person members to desist from their planned protest, saying any defiance would lead to severe disciplinary action. The warning came on the heels of a letter by some concerned person members dated October 3, 2025, and addressed to the Clerk of the National Assembly accusing management of harassment and intimidation of union members, demanding transparency and adherence to the person constitution. The Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Benjamin Kalu, says his party, the All Progressives Congress, APC, will not apply federal government force to win elections in Abia State in 2027. He said the party would dislodge the ruling Labour Party with people's votes. He made the declaration in Umuahia while addressing the members of Renewed Hope Partners and other APC members. Kalu, who told Abia people, especially the members of the APC, to obtain their voters' cards in the ongoing continuous voters registration, said the cards will be used to sack the ruling Abia government in Abia by 2027. He said Abia people would prepare to re-elect President Bola Tinubu in 2027 based on his various achievements and for money he's making available to the Abia people and other state governors. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has expressed gratitude to President Bola Tinubu for his role in the resolution of the disputes between the refinery and the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, PENGASAN. It also commended Office of the National Security Advisor, the Minister of Labour and Employment, and other top government officials who played a role in resolving what it described as the disruptive actions of PENGASAN against the refinery. The private refinery thanked Nigerians for their supportive voices and words of encouragement. It also assured Nigerians that it would not relent in serving the nation faithfully and diligently through the uninterrupted production of petroleum products. Recall the federal government had last Wednesday said the industrial disputes between PENGASAN and the management of the Dangote Petroleum Refinery had been resolved. And on the foreign scene, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker has slammed what he called Donald Trump's invasion, saying the United States president had ordered an additional 400 National Guard members from Texas to be deployed to Illinois, Oregon, and other states. Texas Governor Greg Abbott responded by saying he fully authorized Trump's deployment of his state's National Guard soldiers to other states. The exchange between the Republican leader of Texas and Democrat of Illinois comes as immigrants and U.S. citizens in the state's capital, Chicago, have faced mass arrests in recent days from federal immigration agents, prompting protests. In one incident last week, federal agents rappelled from Black Hawk helicopters as they stormed a 5-story building apartments. Residents and the Illinois Coalition for Immigrants and Refugee Rights, which canvassed the area, said those who were zip-tied included children and U.S. citizens. Meanwhile, a federal judge temporarily blocked a similar move from the Trump administration to deploy National Guard troops from California to the northwestern states.
Great Gospel Power International Church, the Champions Assembly, presents Night of Vengeance 2025. Theme: Terminating Archers, Genesis 40 verse 23. Featuring Bird, Worship, Praise, and lot more. Ministry: Reverend Salvation Oziri, Evangelist George Nine, Apostle Haggai Ayuwo, Convener. Ministering in songs: Amaka Jesus, Favor Otoko, Emma Praise, Confidence Eze, and Miracle Fred. Date is all Fridays in the month of October. Time: 9 p.m. till dawn. The venue: Kilometer 4, Alu Road by Chief Tassier Street, Rumekini, off East West Road, Port Harcourt, River State. For calls and WhatsApp: 0706 742 3408 or 0805 956 2803. Come and change every evil verdict over your life.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, let's continue. Let me go straight to Mr. Ndukwe, who still has something to say about the report from Premium Times that Dangote offered to pay 5 years' salary to the affected 800 workers.
Kelly, transferring them to other sections of Dangote.
The Dangote business.
That is what at least I can listen to. But standing up and say, I'm offering you 5 years, stay at your home, instead of you to come there and then maybe filtrate and then establish, what does they call it? Sabotage. Kelly, what if he promised like that and he pays at some time he stops?
But to be an agreement now.
It will be an agreement. Have we not seen agreements
it will be an
discarded?
Agreement monitored by all the parties.
That is true. I'm not saying. See, a man that has so much money is difficult to fight. If you are doing this, it takes you to this court, it takes you to like that, until you got just phased out. But apart from that, so I don't believe in that kind of offer. But again, are we saying we don't know that this particular way, those I think 800 of them were sacked, has no human face, like Professor Yinda said?
Dangote said they weren't sacked.
That's what he said now. If they weren't
Shouldn't
sacked,
I say what he said?
No, see.
Shouldn't I say what he said?
No, see. If they were not sacked, why is he not allowing them back?
No, but that's what he said from the beginning.
Okay.
Reorganization. Reorganization.
And that's what I'm telling you. You see this
because of sabotage.
Salary, maybe reorganized by
you are saying because of unionism. He says, I'm only saying what he said.
No, Kelly, I've heard you. You are not the Dangote that said it. I have heard you. But what I'm telling you, as he's doing reorganization that saw them off his gate and doesn't want them to come back, he can reorganize the 5-year payment, monthly payment, one day like that. He's the colossus, financial colossus. So, and he comes out.
Okay, your concern is you can't trust him.
Yes, I can't trust him. Because he's a human.
It's a valid concern. It's a valid concern. Well, some of them will wish they gave it to them.
Okay.
What can we say? Oh, by the way, at the weekend we heard that Governor Fubara dissolved the board of RIMA. That's the Rivers State something management
team. I heard about
that's.
It's an agency. It's an agency.
Microfinance agency. We heard that the governor dissolved the board, and he has asked the person that was managing it before to return in an acting capacity. Okay, so that's information for those that missed it. So this saga. You mean it? That's why they called the meeting.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
That's the
reason why the meeting was hurriedly called, and the man was.
I wasn't the reason for the meeting. There were other issues to be addressed. That wasn't part of it at all.
Okay, that wasn't part of it.
That was the reason why the man was hurriedly called.
So, Jadeka, you're saying that's why the
you know that the first one was the pension board.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly was this RIMA. And it will continue in that light.
More and you mean coming. The governor will dissolve more boards?
More are coming. The governor needs to work effectively for the people of River State. And he has to do that with people of proven and trusted integrity.
Too many people are afraid of that.
You see, first of all, let it be established. Deka is not a member of the River State Council of Elders. Or workers. And within the unit that he's claiming now.
Deka is a River State man who contested for governor.
You're working on
in River State.
You're working on DSA.
He's a stakeholder and led a statement in River State.
And I allowed you to speak.
You understand me? And it's for quite some time. You've not been around.
He's not been around.
Yes, he's not been around. Have you been seeing him in the studio?
Okay. Don't worry. I live in River State.
I've not been seeing Deka in the studio.
I live in River State.
He's not been around.
I've been here every week. God bless you.
I've been coming here.
God bless you.
For like a week or two.
God bless you. Let me respond. You can see for yourself.
He's not a member of the governing council. So Deka is very far.
Which one is governing council?
Thank you very much. The team, the administrative team of the governor.
He's
not an appointee.
He has a governing council.
He is not an appointee. What I'm saying within the jurisdiction, the appointees.
But appointees will not speak.
He's not. No, what I'm saying, at least having an omniscient point, at least knowing that from first eye, this is what I'm part of. And I can say authoritatively. He's not an authority to that.
No,
this is hearsay.
No, okay, hearsay.
It's hearsay.
No, you know that's why he gave us. No, in all fairness to him, it was hearsay that he told us that PDP only fielded 3 local government chairmen.
And it was so.
And I remember that what's his name? Chief Lord said they lied. That's rumor. That's rumor.
And also told you the date of the election.
So
that's rumor. He said
everything.
But eventually it turned out that way.
In election matter, you can permutate.
In election
matter,
but the governance,
you can even meet a native dog. You say, he knows who will be the governor. So what we are saying is that far from we are an administrative system.
Okay, so that is rumor.
A total falsehood. Very far from the reality. Yes, very far from reality, and he knows what I'm saying because the meeting was conveyed. There are issues. Commissioners have not been appointed. There are relax. If you want to be privy to listen to what I want to say, at least some of us are, we are proxies to most of these things, and we are privileged. We are active member. There are inactive members. Secondly, where Deka is coming from, his party has failed long ago. There is not a party that you can call on radio.
Which part is that?
Thank you.
Does it bring fire?
No, long ago. So it's not something we'll argue here. I'm in the active party, and we're in the winning train.
Oh, okay, now I get
so
what
there is a distinction between those that are active and inactive.
He lost.
He's on the passive part. So it's not something that will come here now.
Let me shock you. In 2019, in 2019, when I contested for governor, I was the only. That time was when the FCC minister could not sleep for 3 weeks.
Thank you. And you won.
Because he was not declared as at the time of declaration of elections.
And you won the election.
Let me shock. I came sixth. Go and check.
No,
I came sixth. Go and check.
That's not what you're saying.
Yes. And that was the time. And that was the time that the man could not rest for 3 weeks.
Wait, you came sixth.
Yes, he was running everywhere, every day.
Not even second.
No,
that's
Awara came second. No, I agree.
But I said, how many persons contested the election?
But I said, His Excellency, the former governor, was very reckless for that 3 weeks. It was not declared. 2019.
That reckless was not because of your impact.
No, I know. It was because of people who voted for me and other people. I don't want to check the record down.
No.
Kelly.
Are you saying that the governor was reckless because of your impact?
But I've just said so. Now go and check the record.
It's not good for one to be reminded what happened that day.
Of course. Go and check the record. So let it be a record with Chimene. So I'm very prominent. I'm very prominent, well known in the state.
I wrote exam. My son read physics. The about writing exam. And he wrote very well. He told me he wrote very well. Result is out. My son failed. But he's a physician. That's the story we're hearing here. I contested and I came at 60. You are in the class of 10 persons.
No, he raised it.
In the class of 10 persons.
So we're entertaining. Since you raised it, we're entertaining. Please.
Kelly, I'm telling you about. I'm in the circle of what happens in Rivers State.
You have to allow him finish.
That page has to be removed from Rivers State.
In the class of in the class of 7 persons who wrote exam. In the class of 7 persons. In the class of 7 persons
the man could not sleep for 3 weeks.
Class of 7 persons who wrote exam and you made 6. That's a failure.
No, you did say 7. I said the American did. He said the American did contested after that election.
I said we had 3 meetings that I and Wiki were in the same meeting when we are doing when we are doing all the time that yes now tell them I can tell you when we came for meeting.
Because of pain of illness. He was ill at that time.
I was very ill at that
time. They even flew him out of the country.
The guy that won this thing yesterday, that won what they call it, Big Brother Night, even though I don't like that program, she was crying. That's tears of joy. I don't know if you.
Everybody was declared. He was not declared from this 1 week, 2 weeks, and in fact.
That is not part of
God. God.
Kelly, what?
We came for women. We want the election.
Wait now. This thing will not end today. See, what I want, when I'm listening, like he's saying, I'm completely away from that, but I still monitor and see something, and my brain is intact. It's working physically and vertically and horizontally. But Kelly. If, for instance, one participated in whatever it is, like this meeting they went, and then Deka is telling us it was for this reason, and Chimene is saying no, it's a fat lie, using his exact word. I want to ask, no matter he might be active to the hilt, I mean Chimene, but Is he a member of that? There's something I was asking that guy. Are you a member of what?
Executive Council.
Governing
Council.
Chimene a member
of the governing council.
Chimene a member.
At least I'm not there.
Let me hear, because it will help me to know the status of everybody.
Chimene, please tell him privately. We have to move on.
Okay.
Thank you.
You finished everything.
Yes.
I will never be told.
No, you tell him privately. Tell him
I will never be told.
Send him a message privately.
I wanted that thing to.
We will not send it. Let's move on. The minister that is accused of certificate forgery.
Very unfortunate.
What do you think should happen honorably, Mr. Nukwe? Everything is in court. The matter is in court.
It's an allegation.
He has asked the court to block the school from accessing, from releasing those documents. The court has declined.
You don't
have
you are not following.
The court has declined.
Completely, it's a fraud.
The court has denied him that. At this point, if you claim the school has come out to say, we don't have any record of you graduating. So the question then will be, what did you present to the National Assembly? How did you go for NYSC? How did you go for NYSC? These are the big questions. What should be the honorable thing? I know around there.
In Nigeria?
Yes.
What is honorable?
No, Prof.
No, forget it.
Okay, what should Tinubu do?
What will he do?
He should do something now.
Well, we're starting to do something. What will he do?
You mean he won't do anything?
They won't do.
Nacho will remain in his position.
If he's in the part of the team, if he's a team player, they won't do nothing.
Well,
there are work cases like that.
If it was team, they wouldn't have given him that portfolio. They would have something higher. My thinking.
Well, I'm telling you that if he's part of the team, nobody will do anything. There's nothing you and myself will do or can do.
The way you resign to fate it's a little disappointing.
Well, what the issue is that we can debate and argue and shout and shout and shout, and you see the man still serve out and nothing will happen.
Kelly, it's a big shame to this country at this point in time to see that
I'm not part of that
educational. In fact, the way I look at it, where our children going today? What do we tell our children? He has maybe children. This very minister. What will you go back home and tell your children? They did not go to school? What would that translate into Nigeria? And I said it on my page. I said, look, because of this, the president, nothing will happen. Because of the man who, do you want to go back to Toronto? Do you want to go back to Supreme Court? What else you want to say? So, but it would be a shame that at least for now, the man should have resigned honorably.
Thank you.
How was he being cleared in the first place?
He should have, at this time, it happens during Kemi, during Buhari time, Kemi Dosu, and other people. What are you still doing? Even have the guts to still go to court. He has the guts to still go to court when it is very clear that he bought from a black market certificate, NYSC, DSS. In fact, this country is a problem.
Was the man not screened?
This country is a problem, Kelly. Where are DSS? Who screened him? Where are people? In fact, the school, I want to give commendation to the school, but though it's very late. But I want to give them commendation for coming out to say...
No, it's the investigation by...
but at least...
They say it's been on for 2 years.
Yes, but there are communication from the schools now to say, yes, he actually entered, but he didn't graduate.
Watch them. Tomorrow they will change.
No, this very one.
I am telling you, it has happened before. Just watch it.
So it's still the kind of country we live in.
Watch it.
So what are you encouraging the children that is coming up?
If the school changes their position tomorrow, it will mean that what? That somebody put pressure on them.
They will apologize. They will tell you one story. They have done that before. They have been doing that. It's not that it just start today. That's my worry.
He's an academic, so maybe we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
So you see where we find ourselves. Okay. And at Tinubu's government, President Tinubu's government, we have a lot of them. Thank God to the premium or the whoever has done the investigations. But at this moment, I expect to the best of the world that this man should tender his designations from the Executive Council. Or if he did not, President Tinubu should sack him immediately. If he did not resign, President Tinubu at this moment to keep whichever face of the government is left, sack him.
Okay.
Now.
With due respect, this is the same government that told us stories about El Rufai. Security reasons, they were asked to drop him. So it means that the same security.
They don't know.
Could not notice.
Could not even.
No, but you know there was a report. There was a report. There was a petition against him. Verified.
Yeah. No. I'm not.
I'm just saying.
I'm talking about this. The same government.
No, but in the case of Verified, there was a report against him now.
So what is the petition?
There was a petition against him.
Yes.
In the case of Naji,
let me tell you, some of those people may be cooked up. That is a sponsor.
Those petitions.
Yes, it happened to me when I was running. It happened to me. They said I was a member of a cultist in University of Ibadan. Everybody knew me very well. You could count those of us who were in University of Ibadan. By 1981, they could count people. They just told my opponent to sponsor that I was a cultist. As soon as they got the letter that Independent is was also a member of cult in Unipod. That is Awuse's camp. Senator Awuse's camp. We were members of that camp, political camp in my local government. They sponsored that I was a member of God. Everybody knew me, that I had nothing to do with it. And on the basis of that fake, forged report, I was dropped. So, it's also possible El Rufai case was also sponsored.
To drop him?
My concern is the same security that the government claimed, that on the basis of that report, that he was dropped. Certificate presenting DSS couldn't follow up certificate to find out whether it was genuine or not. Nothing will happen.
He bought it from the black market.
Yeah, Kelly, what happens? Ordinarily, maybe I have been living alone, thinking alone, and then doing everything alone while I am not doing the right thing. I didn't know. Because when somebody is appointed a minister, they require dossier of his qualifications and all that. What are they going to do that? I heard before, maybe somebody may tell me what is in vogue and not this thing I've been thinking. I thought the DSS, the secret police, will investigate and find out the sources of this claim, because if I give anything, I am claiming I have them. It's a claim. Please, how do you know that I graduated from social school at this and that and I have this qualification? Go there. But the secret police, they will go there and investigate and find out. What did the DSS, how did they investigate that Naji is already a minister? And now we are talking about he got his degree from here, he didn't get. In fact, he dropped out of school. Meanwhile, he has submitted qualifications to, I think, about NYSC.
National Assembly.
Can you imagine that?
SGS office.
Can you imagine?
Then what? You see, it's just like when UAE told us that they know all these names, mention them specifically. You see, a lot of things, when they happen in this country, I will suffer the fever alone. I say, what is wrong with this country? If they gave you names, you've been looking for people and all that. And yes, when they mentioned the whole thing, up to today, those names nobody has known anything about. What kind of government is this?
What names are you referring to?
UAE, have you forgotten? UAE sent names. I don't know the number.
Sponsors of terrorism.
Yes. Up to today. And Kelly, oftentimes, intermittently, we've been hearing they've arrested the fuel supplier of Boko Haram. It will end as we heard it.
That's it.
Adeosun, what happened to her when her own floated out? Naji should go to where she came from and then ask what happened, so that he will also, in fact, I think Adeosun is outside the country. Yes. Naji should also track his way and go outside. Is better for him. Because what kind of shame that the institution you claim to have attended is saying that you dropped out. Meanwhile, you have a qualification already. Where did you get it from, Naji? What is this? It's very smelly. It's not something we should be discussing.
Kelly, I have a different opinion.
That's fine.
That you give your dog a bad name simply because you want to kill the dog. A man that have reason to become a minister for Science and technology.
Science and tech.
Tech. It's a. I'm sure he went through the thoroughness of the assembly and well deliberated.
They weren't headed by Babio.
Please allow me. Let me leave my microphone.
No, when I say thoroughness of assembly, they weren't headed by Babio.
When you look at the sections, the section of the Criminal Code, section 465 and 463 of the Criminal Code Act, what amounts to forgery? And how do you even say somebody has forged a particular certificate? I listened to the Nnaji. He's not a dimple lunatic when it comes to the issue of he has gone to school. He's a graduate. And the court, let me tell you, let us get it here. The court is here to say, look, that the matter was forged. He has every right to appeal. That is, if there's a judgment to that effect.
But that to my knowledge is not the case before the court now.
I know, but he filed an expert because I think he filed an expert.
He was blocking the information from releasing.
He wanted the court to stop.
He has every right to do so. Remember.
The president also did so during the US. Yes. So the president did. And he's still on it today. Still blocking more US.
Allow me to speak authoritatively on this matter.
Speak. Even
is he not a minister?
He's a minister.
Thank you very much. Are there no bodies that are saddled with looking at this documentary evidence in Nigeria? Didn't he tender it?
DSS.
Thank you. Has DSS risen up? Other agencies have not cried out. The man has come out authoritatively to say, and this was what happened to Dr. Mba, the governor of Enugu State.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And we heard about the saga. What happened? Later, NIC came out. In fact, some of the places started coming out that they made mistakes. And we have seen such issues. And I've told people, look, let us not put the cart before the horse. If somebody like Nnaji, who is conscious, who has told the people, look, I attended school so time. I also expected that DSS should have come out. If there are contrary opinion or views as to his documents, we have seen people allege, like the prof said here, say, look, people can maliciously come out and say, look, simply because they don't like you, they come out with all force of, malicious information. It happens here.
2 years of discreet investigation.
There is a ministry. In that ministry, there are those that are saddled with the responsibility of looking at forensic materials like this, documentary evidence. We have experts, the DSS office. It's more than 72 hours, and people are still alleging. And when you talk about proficiency, within the tech and sciences, the man has proven himself. And let me tell you, what is even the yardstick for you to be a minister? For you to be a minister in Nigeria, what's the qualification?
You tell us.
School cert.
No, I'm just telling you, school cert. And he front-loaded all the documents. They are all there.
So schools are not to pass to.
So why did
can be GCE?
Why did
you on camera? You are taking other people 2 hours. Nice, my son. I just find you. I want to go. Please. One thing that I don't like about this thing or this here now. Yeah, you have not left me.
You are in consonant who are applying to the court to stop them.
He took the time to capture you. Even if he gave you,
I don't like that.
Even if he gave you time,
he captured him more than anybody. He captured him more than anybody.
I'm sure that is not
because he's encouraging the people who are going to court to stop.
So why we call the SSS? I'm also wondering.
Thank you.
We had the SSS when the Kemi Adeshusaga.
Thank you very much.
The DSS.
Yes.
Now.
Kelly.
In the case of even Mba that you mentioned, I didn't read that the SSS they were wading into the matter.
What happened to the matter?
To investigate.
I think it was NYSC.
Eventually, NYSC came out and said that something about it was an error on their part.
Thank you.
Stuff and stuff.
Thank you.
But in the case of Nnaji, from what Premium Times have been able to, and indeed, Kemi Adeshutu was Premium Times.
Yeah, of course. Very discreet
They
investigation.
did their investigation and found that the certificate that she presented was a fake.
Look at the fourth lines of Premium Times.
Even though you can't discredit them.
No, I'm not discrediting them. I said, but they're not perfect.
In fact, let me even use this moment to speak about this. You know, when we say investigative journalism, I remember a doctor that reached out to me one time when the story broke, and he said to me, Kelly, people should go and do proper investigative journalism. And I told him, Doctor sir, people don't understand what it takes to carry out an investigative journalistic work. It's not sit down one place and you think it's done. The skill sets,
to be thorough.
the cost, the materials is a lot. So we can use the word, abusively without really having a real grasp. It's easy. I'm like, that's why when Chimene will even harass me to say, you don't do investigation. I say, I'm not an investigative journalist. Because I know I may not have the skill sets.
Or if you have a beat, they will mobilize you.
But there are people that have established a track record in it. Yeah. So when they bring out reports, I pay attention.
Yeah. But doesn't mean that it is perfect.
Premium times.
It can be faulted.
If you want to fault this one, if you want to fault this one, they did not say Kemi Adeosun was not qualified to be a minister. They said the NYSC certificate she presented was a fake.
That's
we're talking about Nigeria. They want to describe that.
No, we're talking about
said it was a fake. Eventually, it was confirmed that it was a fake.
Eventually,
what the Buhari government did, I even heard that came with an advice from Tinubu, ease her out. So they made her to resign.
Was the national leader now?
I heard it was the advice of Tinubu because he recommended Kemi to the Buhari government, right? So this is another piece. Everything points to the fact that Energy may have forged.
May have, allegedly.
Oh, that I know my choice of words.
Everybody's alleged.
No, what I'm looking at is the symphony here. It's like he has already been. In fact, there is a committal already.
Yes.
The man has.
So far from what we read.
But it's not enough, sir.
When you
it's not enough, sir.
Prove it otherwise.
No, that is why he has come out. The man is in Nigeria.
Get the difference between Nigeria.
The man agreed that he never graduated.
The school.
That one is kind of a fake one.
Agreed that yes, he attended here.
He has said so. Now go and read out what he's saying now.
He just dropped out.
They may be hasty.
The man has agreed. What is carrying fake?
We have seen schools.
That's why he went to court. That court did not allow the school to release record.
In our
two persons cannot speak at the same time.
In our investigation, Kelly, we have seen the same school.
Let him. You are giving more time.
We discovered that what we said last time.
Do you have a certificate issue?
Me? I have a very excellent certificate.
I'm wondering how you saying that investigation. What investigation?
From 3 different schools.
What investigation?
What I'm saying is that from what the university just said against Naji, that he came to their school, we have seen
and dropped out sometimes.
We have seen those that are in a hurry. You can be compromised. We have seen the university system. In fact, there are times where you pass in the faculty. You pass in the faculty. When you go to Infotech, you're seeing another thing. And the same HOD will write and say, please, go to Infotech, please go and check, please, with this letter. Do you know that at that same Infotech, with the letter-headed paper from the head of department, they will still fault it.
All right.
So we have seen situations like that.
When FCT minister, when he was the minister of education, he donated some proof. So to an institution, I don't want to mention them. And because of the politics in Rivers State, the head of that institution was on air to say that he was not aware of it. He was not aware of it.
Okay.
You get the point? Because of the politics, he was not aware of it. And of course, that ended him sack when the minister became, took over.
Substantive minister.
You never can tell. These things can be sponsored.
It can be sponsored.
So let's wait and see then.
Let's wait and see. But at least so far, all I have said is within the bounds of what we have read.
Kelly, is it doing well?
But they could still ease him out.
That is if there's an evidence.
To save face, they could still tell him.
If it is not malicious,
resign.
If it is not malicious,
it is very scandalous as it stands today.
They could still
and
tell
it's
him,
clear.
Rather than fire him, they could just tell him resign.
Advise him and
deal with your mess. Deal with your mess outside.
I went to school. I passed through a lot in school.
You have a dark heart.
I had certificates. First degree, second degree, and on my third degree now.
It's okay.
Language is important. Let's take some of the contributions.
I choose to be decent today.
No, you don't have to be decent. We will compel you to be one.
Kelly, I'm a chief, please.
In this court, in this court, there's a conductor. Thank you. All right, so let's take some of your contributions. Let's begin with messages. Probably we'll close with the final story, but let's see. Stephen Bohr puts it this way: the governor is a full-time governor. Severally, he has mentioned peace. The buck now stops on his table. Okay, so I guess you meant many times. Sunday Enwu says, a meeting to select commissioners. There was a meeting like this before the appointment of the sole administrators in local government area council during the emergency, so perhaps for commissioners. Charlie Man Obiano say, the peace meeting is not complete because some people were missing. Where is the deputy governor, Edison A here, Victor Okojumbo and others? Let them bring all the players together. Okay. Okowa Charles, from the onset, it has always been battle for the structure. The governor wanted to control and build a new structure from the old one, which was fought and resisted by the old structure. It's obvious it's more of consolidation, nothing more or less. Thank God Ability Atubu, I carefully watched this picture yesterday, and I found that none of the governor's loyalists attended the meeting. I asked myself, why would they exclude his loyalists? During the LG election, they didn't call for this meeting. Now the governor wants to appoint his commissioners. They are calling for meeting. Okay. Chairman Kinsley Wallo, that's a welcome development. These are men who stood with him when he wanted to be governor. It's called the innermost peace. Innermost peace. Takara, it's a clear misinformation to say that the meeting was for peace, peace building. Rather, it was a containment strategy toward Governor Fubara, whom they see as wielding enough power over the state for a revenge. Okay. Hello, John. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. To me, it does not really matter. They can continue to hold peace or consolidation meeting as they can. So far as Rivers people are receiving the benefits of general development, nobody cares. Okay. Amity Prince, while trying to make peace, the both parties are receiving their allowance while Rivers people suffer. All this is to please few individuals. Distinguished comrade Inkwe, why are you always pained each time one finds back her roots? That's exactly what the governor has done. Before this crisis began, everyone was under the umbrella of GDI, which happens to be owned by Yerishi. In fact, those who caused the crisis are not supposed to be there in the first place, because the owner of the platform that happens to be Yerishi, who brought them to Lamlight, I think it's Lamlight, something like that, has seen them as the root cause of the crisis, most especially those who contested the PDP crisis with Fubara are the ones who misled him, thinking they can overpower their overall master, being Yerishi. Okay. You seem to be a foot soldier. Just try and do some edits with your write-up next time, so it's easier for us to read. General Postquate Magnus, good morning to the FM family. The meeting of Rivers political leaders during the weekend is not only a welcome development, but a victory for democracy. I want to appeal to those who are still aggrieved to let it go and embrace peace for the betterment of all and for the progress and development of the state. Dr. Mrs. Sima Lebara from Muwere, as teachers celebrate their day, let us revitalize the image and respect for teaching. Mushe Ibade, Fubara meets, okay, that meeting is a welcome development. Mushe, that's your, is that support the idea, okay? Morgan Kenneth Hosford, good morning. Resignation should have come first. Anyways, we demand other ministers to openly declare their certificates. We'll demand, how do we demand? Fred Frank, Dangote has finally become a full-time politician. How can he make such an unrealistic proposal just to please his praise singers? So that is how he promised finances and medical aid after his reckless driver crushed her. But today, the girl is gone. The man should stop fooling us and enjoy his cake while it lasts. Joel O'Joel, it's a new dawn for Governor Fubara as he's sitting with his non-loyalist, but he needs to be careful and watchful. An enemy cannot change their character, but they can change their cloth. The Super Tech, McDonald Ulster, Energy Certificate Saga, it's now become embarrassing, or it is now embarrassing, as he should have said so a long time. After all, I don't think a university certificate is a minimum for ascertaining a government position. And Comrade Iceberg were yet to be served court order on tainted permit. The police should maintain status quo. They are not above the law. Article's description of Tinubu as heartless for attending political funeral in Plateau State is on the right direction, because the federal government has completely chosen to remain adamant since these unnecessary killings remain. Comrade Iemadu Charles, you sent that message. So those are contributions from the Facebook handle. Let's look at X. For some of your reactions here, let's just do X real quick before we go. All right, I see some of the contributions here. Albert Promise, please, whatever the government is doing with Wike is not my problem. My own is he should finish this ring road project, because the hole in Neka is a no-go area. That's sad. Nnamdi Kingsley Obi, Fubara is now... Oh, wow. I don't even know what to say. 08109510951. Let's take some of your reactions this morning. 08109510951. Keep it within 60 seconds, yeah? Today, 95.1, good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome.
18 is my name. Please, I want to correct one wrong impression there. Tunde Fowler was recommended to Mr. President, that is Buhari, the man in charge of the former FRS. And Kemi Adoshu was recommended to Mr. President by the former governor of Ogun State, because both of them from Ogun State, Mr. Yukuna Musu. Because Tinubu rejected the Wale Doom that was recommended by Tinubu, and Ben Akabe were recommended, Buhari rejected Wale Doom that was recommended by...
You see, I have the correct information we didn't even get. Today, 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning. Yeah. Kelly, I don't know why it is cold in Nigeria, especially when it comes to government officials to produce their certificates. I don't know why it's like that. Because me sitting down there, if you ask me to produce my certificate, I would easily bring it out to you. But some person finds difficult, they will go to court. Certificate that you Kelly sitting down, they can just walk to your house and open your wardrobe and bring it out. Some person will go to court, they will hire fans, what is really wrong with Nigeria with their certificate? Political leaders, what is wrong? Must you go to court? Must need to go to court? If you didn't have it, and if there are people like flying out, you resign. Oh no.
All right, thank you.
You resign and go your way.
Well, that's it. You don't easily like that to resign. No. Today, 95.1, good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome.
The certificate saga allegation is also known by this minister. Jonathan was accused of certificate forgery by the PhD. Buhari, the same thing. Even the president and the service Buhari. So many of them and Canada. So even there are many allegations against the minister, even with about 50 CSO against the fact take over land grabbing and the accusation in Florida. So Tinubu is not the kind of person that will start any accused minister, because if one of the cabinet, the chicken cabinet, and the mentor, whatever, whether it is Kaba, you will not start it because it's just the president.
Okay, that's the time. Today, 95.1, good morning.
Okay, good morning.
Welcome.
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt. My own is brief. The question you asked, the man who accepted not collecting his certificate from the school, but he had the one he presented to the government. The question you asked is, how do you not get this one? The answer is very easy. Under this regime, that is very easy to answer. Ask the man who presented his own that whenever his schoolmates, whenever his classmates, that graduated with a 13 years old boy in overseas, Tinubu, he will give you the best answer. Nothing is possible under his regime. Thank you.
All right, Marcus, that's a feeling. Today, 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning. How are you?
I'm all right.
Kelly, sometimes when people talk, how will you tell me that?
What's your name, please?
My name is Mr. Sonye. Do you understand? How will you tell me that when two people are fighting, they have meeting where one person is subjected to come and do what they want him to do, and somebody is saying it's victory for democracy? Is that how democracy is supposed to be done? Like in the river people, hello?
We're listening to you. We're listening to you.
The rivers people are the people suffering this whole thing. That I know very well that even the same was not elected by the rivers people. That is why he is subjected to answerable to one particular person who will always tell him what to do. And people are praising it. It is a victory for democracy. It is peace. Which peace are we talking about?
Okay.
When we have democracy, it's for development. It's not for.
That's the time. Today, 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, Kelly. Good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, Kelly. There's no peace here. In River State here, it was Wike that brought his men. Probably was him to choose the ones. They have to choose them.
Sir, you know my name. I don't know yours. What's your name, please?
Okay, my name is Uche, calling from Port.
Okay.
I'm an able man. Much men will say I'm not a river man.
Okay.
We are all river people. We are not having any peace here. The punishment of this particular thing is the consequence of this whole thing is the ring road that is not going on, the Calabar road that is not going on, and the one that is supposed to be from Elele to Ikiri road. That about this one, this is the consequence of weekend trouble in these things, acting for his own structure. There's no peace. Any river man that says there is peace It's the people like Chibenem and Tony Kota and their group. That's why the peace is.
Okay, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Kelly.
Frank, welcome. Please go on.
Yeah, I get what I get in the studio. I want to talk about the governor meeting with the FCT minister and the state assembly members. Yes, he's a welcome development. That is to show that peace has completely returned to River State. And I'm appealing to everyone for them to show the line of peace. There's no need of quarreling each other in our state. If as they come together, I believe they are thinking for the growth of the state, not for the liquidation of the state. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you so much for calling and contributing. Please, when you call, tell us your name. Okay, for time's sake, just tell us your names and go straight to the issue you want to talk about, yeah? At least so we can address you by your name. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly. Social Douglas.
Please go on.
Kelly, I assume it that the parents are people, and just like you, who I believe is very the advocate as a broadcaster, that footballers camp or supporters or followers were not invited into the meeting of over the weekend.
Were they there? Were they there?
But I'm coming now. I'm trying to say that
they come quick now. They come quick.
Wait now, Kelly. Oh God! I'm trying to say that difference is either people who think like this are very ignorant of what actually is the issue, or are ignorant in totality. Because the issue is not about any other thing than this set of people who are football supporters. Like people who are football supporters. So what should they call? Man, who say in Port that the medicine or treatment of
this guy need to come quick. He's dangerous. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
I greet the party here. This is Prince O, aka Tristan.
Good morning.
For years, as an adult now, we already told us that the president was his army. We already become a president. He couldn't find certificate. The same thing happened to Tinubu. So the Toronto speaker, Buhari, that is to Buhari, certificate problem. Certificate problem. You look at Amnesia. Why can't you also put it to the house that you can see somebody, since it's EFT, DSS, even put an army?
Praise God. That's a credit don't finish. Sorry. You need to buy credit. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, sir. My name is Big Joe, and I call from Port Harcourt.
Big Joe, welcome.
I thank you and thank all the panelists, especially the young man who is always defending. But what I want to say is this: please let us make peace very peaceful. Let people who came out to say we support him also be brought into that peacemaking, because we are all the past people. What we are concerned with is precedent, so that the president does not decide. Because tomorrow is pregnant, another group can come again and then decide all that, and that will not be forget. So let that be peaceful. We thank Nyeriti because of his employment there and bringing people over to that place. But let us not do it with this kind of bravado. We are not in India.
Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Adama, and the rest of the statements in the studio. Mr. Kelly, permit me to say that the governor has become a shadow of himself, because a man like Governor Kubare, who subject himself to this so-called thing, they're moving along without his loyalists like likes of Eddie Dienye, Oko Jumbo, only he just attending the meeting with a lot of people. This clear indication that is not, but the government just only has for himself. So it's just a pity that every time you will go, you're not kind of people along. What kind of thing is that? So the kind of people that there is peace in the state for a while, and not in the state. Going to the house of the elder statesman, and discussing about way forward of the life of other people. Don't you think it is another political minutes to regard to this effect?
That's the time. Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief from the Quran, the guest, to the blessed one to you, and the bad one to all the bad politician, and wrong man everywhere. Mr. Kelly, you see, looking at the case of our dynamic governor and what is happening here in the state, it's like a ship in the midst of war that must enter into a deal to offer his friend for continuous meat for him to be free and go free. But I pray our dynamic governor will not do that, and whatever pleasure he must have come in Jesus' name. Also, looking at this issue about our DSS and the police, it's quite shameful and laughable, because They only see intelligent report when political matters arise and when the people want to protest a peaceful demonstration for what is wrong. That is when they will see intelligent report. But
Don't mind them. Don't mind them. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, it's your people there in the studio. Kelly, let me talk about this Fubara meeting and the elders. Yes, he's on the right step. You know, sometimes when people say Fubara men, who are the men that brought him to be governor? For this man started to be his man. So you have to start from the road. That's what he's doing. He's recognizing the road where he comes from. So those that are coming later, they are the ones that wanted to disrupt his governance. That is why I said he get them aside. Whenever he wants to go to a meeting, he goes alone because he knows where he's going to. Thank you. I just want to inquire that impression.
Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, actually, good morning.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm Mufasa on the line. Morning to your guests and Shimon, my dear friend. Well, we all want peace, no doubt. But for me, it doesn't matter whether you're a Fubara supporter or you're the deputy minister supporter. Any peace that undermines the interest of the generality of Rivers people, for me, is neither here nor there. Okay? If you are saying Fubara is going back to his family and all of that, was Mr. Magnus Abbey part of those people that supported Fubara? Fubara is the governor, and the governor to vote those who supported him and those who did not support him. So when you want to corner a governor to one particular place and begin to snap pictures without letting Rivers people know details of the meeting, for me, is worrisome. For me, the governor should be respected and allowed to displace his responsibility as governor. Thank you, and have a fantastic day.
All right, Mufasa, thank you. That's the final call. Today 95.1, welcome.
Hello, good morning. Okay, good morning. Teach everyone here, good morning. This is about the people who do more. I will advise my governor to him. So, let me not take the bloody state. What if we traveling up and down, going up back? It cannot profit in that state. If there is a problem, let there be a problem, do something concerning the state. The one of the state that the permit things happen in the state. Whoever that is distracting you, I don't want to know. But be as a governor and make things happen. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for reaching out and contributing. I read some messages earlier from the traditional SMS and WhatsApp channels, so let me read a few more. Good morning. Now that the governor is back in office, it should please, as a matter of urgent importance, mobilize contractors handling the Ring Road project to resume work. The people of Elikopodu and residents in Rupoku are going through hell due to the poor state of the road. Chukulapte, you sent that message. Court opposed emergency rule in River State. Is it only Nigeria? A judge will say it's only the Supreme Court that has the power to hear a case before him, and at the same time, the judge will still give judgment on that case. If he doesn't have the jurisdiction to hear the case, why did he say anything afterward, Mr. Law? I feel for Governor Fubara because that meeting is aimed at further clipping his wings. If the FCT minister insists on his so-called structure, for me, Governor Fubara should resign for Wike to come back as governor. All right. Emma Anayo sent that message. I read this message earlier. Dangote dominating all sectors of business in Nigeria is not ordinary. Man of God prayed for this man some years back. I think you sent this message before, man. I think you have. Wike has no business in the governance of Rivers State whatsoever. He has ruled and gone. None of the past governors interfered in his successor's government, so he should allow Fubara to do his work. Wike is not the only immediate past governor in the state. We don't have third tenor in Nigerian constitution. Udo, that's a concern. Duly noted. Members of that so-called unity meeting were Wike's loyalists. People keep calling them. People keep talking about peace that has returned. Were we at war? Mama, you sent that message. Lastly, from here, can we all see? All right, thank you. Those are the messages we can take from there. Let's go back to WhatsApp. We'll listen to the voice notes, those sent earlier and those we can squeeze in now. Let's listen to those voice notes and then we'll make progress from here. Okay? As many as has come in within the time frame, let's listen to some of them. Okay, this one first.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. My name is Enye Mbila. The idea of using Nnamdi Kanu's release to boost Tinubu's re-election bid come 2027 is there and arrival. Nobody should use Nnamdi Kanu's case to square political goal. It is very, very cheap and a joke. We cannot accept that. Then on Judge Akome, involving PDOB in his discussion, he should have reasoned that a man as old as he is and as highly placed as he is should not trivialize issues. It is pitiable and unfortunate that instead of him to address the issue, he started diverting attention, bringing Obi into the issue. Let him bring his cock in Benin State and let Obi bring his own, so that we know whose achievements surpasses each other. The new conversation about the Boko Haram and whatever is baseless. Let him address the insecurity. Full stop. Thank you.
Greetings to you, the presenters. I think that the former President Obasanjo should spare Nigerians the rhetoric of how we come about insecurity bedeviling the northern Nigerians today, because the Boko Haram started under him, and this has given birth to these other forms of insecurity that is bedeviling Nigeria today. And he lacks the morality to speak on what we are going through today. But for the former President, good luck, Jonathan. Let him please allow the soul of the former President Buhari to rest in peace, having served Nigeria meritoriously, unlike himself. And for the former Governor Wike, let him give peace a chance in Rivers State. And it is good that we are hearing that the Nigerian Medical Association has cleared the case of Nnamdi Kanu, necessitating him now to run to the world medical body. But I think that all of these lies will fall like a pack of cards. My name is Sedachile.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, your panelists. My name is Pastor Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Mr. Kelly, this meeting, governor and former governor, PDP, stalwarts, and all whatnot. Kelly, when we River State begin to talk about employment, investment, agricultural development, oh my goodness, when other states are doing a different thing, River State is doing a different thing entirely. For complete 10 solid years, no employment of the youth, no empowerment of any kind, and they are happy that you see those crowd of youth gathered on the 18th, and then on the 19th.
Okay, you're allowed 60 seconds on WhatsApp. I know for some of you it's quite difficult to comply. We just have to force you to.
Kelly, good morning. Good morning, all. Kelly, the meeting that Gomfubara had with the FCT ministers and the rest of his FCT ministers loyalists, I don't really understand, because I saw different capturing. If you talk of elders of the state, I think the former deputy governor, Sadebo Tobe, should be there, Ada George should be there, Odili should be there, and the rest of it. I don't know when Meso would sit down with Fubara loyalists and have a meeting with them. This piece of it from the one has been one-sided, and it's not helping Rivers people. It's not at all. It's not. So I don't see that meeting as something that will bring a lasting solution to Rivers State political crisis.
All right. That is a contribution as well. Okay, one or two more voice notes. We'll do 3, and then we'll read messages and look at the final story.
And the other panelists, including our one watching, I remain positive and ultimate. What caught my attention is the issue of Dangote. From inception, I have been seeing all these unions. Most of them are not serving the interest of the common man. Paying or whatever you call them, paying gas. And they're not aware that pump attendants in filling stations are not being paid up to minimum wage required by the nation. You understand? When fuel was hiked, it's removed. Did they revolt? Whatever they are acting is selfishness, and I have maintained that Dangote meant well, at least for now. For him to have alleviated queue and whatever, he meant well, and he should be allowed to operate. Where has it ever happened in the history of the world that you pay somebody 5 years? If somebody is receiving 300,000 in bonds, that money you're talking about 80 million.
Thank you. Positive man. So I said 3 more, yeah? So that's 1. There should be the second one.
Good morning. For the minister that said that alleged for his certificate, plenty things for APC government. Buhari certificate was based on the higher over 20 SAM to defend his own. The other she run away certificate APC. Tinubu's certificate is based on the US. This one another one again. What APC? Who are these people that blow APC in Nigeria? Wahala for the people. They from the car.
All right.
Good morning, Kelly, and all the guests in the studio. I mean, give yourself by name. Kelly, there is nothing they will do to the man that forges a certificate. Nothing, because he's not the only person who has forged certificates in this country. Even most of our presidents, they do forge their certificates. Even the one that called someone Alex, that they graduated in same school. Why Alex have not even entered school as of the year he graduated from school up to today? Do you hear anything about it? So there is nothing they will do to the man. He's not the first person. Our presidents, they have been doing that, and nothing is done about it. So that is the country we are. That is the point we are getting to. Anybody can just do anything they want to and go free. So nothing they will do the man.
All right, let's read some more messages from WhatsApp, and then we'll close the final story. 6 minutes past 11 at this time. Good morning, Kelly. I want to thank you for inviting Chimenem. My colleagues and I don't have tire here in our office. God bless you all. Thank you. Is a comedian? Defunct state of emergency in River State and command member Justice Amotosho has been overtaken by events. We should not dwell on this because the executive arm of government don't know why we got any message from you earlier, so let me just move on. Not sure what that was about. Okay. All right. Did I hear you say there is peace in Rivers State based on the gathering of selective individuals called Rivers elders? Can there be absolute and lasting peace without justice? The answer is capital no. Until Governor Fubara is given free hand to pilot the affairs of the state without unnecessary interjections from the FCT minister and assembly guys, there will be no absolute peace. Abayo Kingsley from Rimokuta, he sent that one. If husband and wife has an issue and the wife went and attached herself with another man, are you telling me that if the husband comes to make peace with his wife, they will still invite the other man? All those you are saying, I would say, are just opportunist friends. Okay, and that's James. That's your position. Benjamin Carlo, he's on an illusion mission about Governor Sim's meeting with his boss. He has no choice because he has foreclosed everything on his right as a governor. Kano, you sent that message. Morning panelists, FCT ministers should allow Governor Fubara to concentrate and develop River State. Look at Rupoko, Eneka, Ogbogoro. All roads in River State are bad, and Wike is there disturbing Fubara. Okay, Jima from Army Range, thank you for reaching out. Okay, I think I read those messages now. So there are more messages, but we can't read all of them. We have to close. In closing, I couldn't help but sigh and grumble and frown at the weekend when I saw multiple reports from senators and lawmakers in the US alleging genocide of Christians in Nigeria. I was saying to me, what is happening? Because it is my small position. I read a lot of reports, I watch a lot of interviews. We know for a fact that people are dying in Nigeria needlessly. But it's not one group of persons that are dying more. Christians are dying, Muslims are dying. As a matter of, I was speaking with my cousin on Saturday, who said to me, this is what they said that they kill Christians more and more. You don't see that report. I said, they said, how about the Muslims? How many Muslims have died so far? You just stay quiet. They said, well, maybe they are talking about the genocide in Plateau State, no, Benue State. I said, the Benue State, do you have a count that it was only Christians that were killed? I said, are you aware that in Katsina and Zamfara State, they just entered inside the mosque and opened fire on the worshippers? Are you aware? He kept quiet. So, what's his name again? Ted Cruz, a Republican, says he's pushing a bill in Congress or something. I don't even know. They were just coming up with statements. I'm like, this is calculated. But I now saw a post. I saw a post to this point. Somebody said, is it any surprise that after Shetima went to UN and said Nigeria stands with people of Palestine and Gaza against Israel, that's when all of this talk of genocide in Nigeria started coming louder. I said,
no, it's not.
No, I said louder.
Louder. Yes,
it's
louder.
I said, oh my goodness, is this possible? Because America revoked the visa of the Colombian president after went to the US for UN General Assembly, spoke against the US government. They revoked his visa. The other threat message and so on and so forth. But then, if these lawmakers continue this campaign, Trump is who Trump is. It could hurt the Nigerian government. Is there a way the Nigerian government can respond in containing this misinformation? That's my concern. Because for me, I know it's misinformation. But at their level, you wonder what can be done. What can be done?
Well, I think it's a very difficult thing. Very difficult in that I don't see Nigerian government any day succumbing to the American influence on this, that Christians are killed more than Muslims. As a matter of fact, the kind of killings we're having in this country, he doesn't know who belongs to this religion or who doesn't belong to this religion. They come in here, they kill everybody. And police doesn't select. So I don't know how the government of Tinubu can accept that. I doubt so. So for me, I think they should be talking about it over there. But right now, here, we know exactly what is happening. But I must say one thing. This allegation has been swirling around Nigeria, even before Trump. And there was a time since Trump started that, was it the first good. So for me, I don't know, it's not just that, for instance, in Southern Kaduna, it happens, they attacked professed Christians. Because of that, you calculate. What about, was it in Niger State, where they also went into the mosque and all that? I don't understand this. For me, I think people are dying, and nobody knows who is dying more.
My question is, if the move sent by the lawmakers in America, Ted Cruz is sponsoring a bill.
Yes.
If that bill receives the nod of the House, it can hurt Nigeria.
No, it can truly.
Because Trump is that kind of president.
Yes, it can.
How can the Nigerian government contain the situation at that level?
Kelly, I don't think they can do anything. Because what would they do? So for instance, when I'm saying something, unless you support my lies before you leave me, it's better. Maybe they stifle the economy of Nigeria, not because we go and beg them always. That is why I always say, let us try and stand on our legs. But we can't. So authority supervises authority. They supervise us.
Too many.
In 2002, I think there was a CIA report against Mohammed Yusuf, the man that found and funded Boko Haram. When he was arrested in 2009, he was executed by the police. It was a summary execution. The essence was to kidnap young man and see vast information from him. His deputy at that time was Shekau. Shekau stood by him. For the essence, when you read out Shekau, whatever they call, I'm not part of them, so whichever name I use to them, Shekau. Now he was deputizing Mohammed Yusuf. But when you look at the essence of that movement was to annihilate those that are not Muslim structure. Those that were affiliated.
No, but even those were the Muslim structure that were westernized.
Yes, westernized. They were killing them.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say is that in 2021, before Shaka was, he has multiple lives. On daily basis, they say he has been killed. In 2021, what I want to say is that he pledged to ISIS that he was not going to support. That was the measure to bring on Abu Bakr to lead the team. He refused. So ISIS launched an attack in 2021 that he protected himself. It was a suicide because I was not killing. But then that movement, because he was a member of the Salif in Islam are those that are the majority movement, the Sunnis. But what happened is that most of these items are broadcast. It has always been they don't want it. That's how they lost. And I know what we saw that time. On Fridays like this, you can't move freely. You can't. Unless you have a hijab, you have to dress. In fact, most Fridays when we are having lectures, you have to dress with your, brocades. You can't put on suits. So many things are going on in the capital. But there was an attempt to leave what we are actually saving for. Because what was actually moving, the idea behind it was that they don't want anything Western. It was very hard to access church. I can see this. It was very hard. So people were Christians and were like it. Say, look, we're deflated. When let me be very frank, the churches, because churches were born. So many things went on. And let me tell you, I'm just like they have their information too.
Okay, are you saying that the reports of genocide against Christians today in Nigeria is a fact? That's true. Is that what you're saying?
I wouldn't want to be in who wants to be a millionaire city. It's a very hot seat. This question. Because from what the execution of this man, let me be very frank. The idea behind it is to annihilate. In fact, look at your bombing. I know, but look at the majority of this is.
So, are you saying that the reports are true? They are factual? Is that what you're saying?
In some cases.
American government has believed that there is a genocide against Christians in Nigeria. I feel that is misinformation.
Kelly.
First point to it as being misinformation. Do you think the contrary? Is that what you're saying?
Kelly, I think the contrary.
The contrary, yes. That's fine. So that being the case, what can the Nigerian government do to control it?
First of all, we have to look at the Sunnis movement there in Nigeria. What I say the Sunnis, it is a majority movement, and the idea behind the movement, people are initiated on a daily basis. What we do is that the Nigerian government will have to be sincere to itself. First, we have to face this headlong. Do you know that there are churches in Abuja that if you want to go in now, you have to change the bomb? What you have to bring bomb to see, that is what I want to say here. But I think first of all, we have representative. We have the ambassadors that are representing Nigeria. For now.
We don't have to.
Okay, for them. But we have foreign missions or missionaries that can go. We have seen the UK today. There are some the way they look at that. They send their missionaries. So please, missions, go to that place. Ensure that you have the right information. The house of one word, the upper and lower house, legislative house in America, is not like the right good area. People go there. They can write, even the government, they don't look at the rest. They can write to them and say, look, in spite of the fact that we are no more under colonialism, but we're economically under colonialism, and we're economically under imperialism. So if we don't write to them, they will believe, because the Christians are equally writing. People are writing.
Please, I'm not in the
I'll come. Professor,
I think everyone should do is to counter by taking steps to inform the American government what is going on in Nigeria. The question is that are we in grip of a grasp of what is happening, the shape of the game taking place in the country? That's the question. For you to be able to go to offer alternative information or opinion about what is happening in your country, you have to know, let the foreign country not know more than yourself in your country. That is the challenge you have. The only thing that can be done is do it diplomatically. Go to inform government to government, inform that what is happening in Nigeria is not really genocide. Because for it to be genocide, I mean, you can see the shape of killing, because it's taking shape in Nigeria. It cannot be said to be genocide.
All right. We have to close. Professor Independence Saying, Head of Department History and Diplomatic Studies, University. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Professor.
Yeah, thank you, distinguished colleagues.
One Jimmy Mesqua, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President of Christian Pilgrimage South Zone, Temple Chief and the voice of our Kingdom. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you. I think, Kelly, let me make this clear. There is nothing that is bad about Islam. But I think we must come together as one Nigeria and then be our brother's keeper in our facets of life.
Angela Kadambrita, the MNSC 2019 governorship candidate, public secretary concerned by Project X governorship candidate, Rivers 81. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. And we need peace in Rivers State. All hands should be on deck. All stakeholders, everybody should join hands for the peaceful and development of Rivers State. That's the primary concern. It should be a primary concern. Thank you.
Mr. Emmanuel Indikwe, in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show. Kelly, can mention my name. Hola.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
She'll sky full of stars. I'm gonna give you my heart. She'll sky full of stars. She'll light up. I don't care who I tear me apart. I don't care if you do. see the light, the more it gets dark. I'm gonna give you my heart. I don't care if you wanna tear me apart. I don't care. Cause in the sky full of stars, they can see you. They can see you.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1
Start of the day, so it's just spontaneous vibes. I use my confidence, my music will show that the continent, but these people won't mess with my conscience, no. I don't feel up cause I want tickets. I got too many goals and some few friends. And I don't feel relaxed cause I want the best now. I'm up to something like all day. I work from Monday to Sunday. I saw the price go one day. Make them they look and not complain. I'm up to something like all day. They make them they look and not complain. I work from Monday to Sunday. Tell it to place for love, I'm there, yeah. I go fight, I know never rest, I come to my task. You know about man, never rest, I'm very, very ready when I'm on my best. I know they give anything that you know they desire. Many people there for my back. But you the one that's what they got me. They happy bad and but I don't say that. So many things I take is on my mind. Every day I want to make a lie. Make a game and no go come my side. Don't pick the party, I know they alright. I know to lose a day, oh my God. But I see back in the that's my life. I'm like all day. I work from Monday to Sunday. I saw the price go all day. Make them they look and not complain. I'm up to something like all the leave. Make them they look and not complain. I work from Monday down to on Sunday. And it's a grace for like bomb, yeah. Me I go back, I know never rest. I go to my chest. You know about man never rest. I'm ever ready when I'm on my best. I know they give anyone anything when you know they desire. Many people there for my back, yeah.
I found the money and the girls on the fame. I don't come back to my case of mind, oh no. Tell me what you like, I found the answer when you open my pain. If I don't get, I'm gonna stop my day. If I get, we go pop champagne. You see life, how difficult I did. I like you, my case of mind, no I did. You see life, how difficult I did. I like you, my peace of mind, no. Back then I've been just trying to survive. Think too much and they lose my mind. Even some of my guys they laugh me on. I've been just supposed to make plans for school. Boys so broke and they sleep for good. Me and my guys on a bag of dreams, You see life, how difficult I did. Like my peace of mind, no I did. You see life, how difficult I did.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Welcome to Monday. It is the 6th day of October 2025. Thank you so much for joining me on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Did you have a great weekend? How was it? What was it like? Did you spend time watching films? Did you go to the cinema? Did you visit a friend? What did you do? What was the weekend like? Even if that's not like the crux of our conversation, to the center of what we'll be talking about, but I just thought it's necessary to ask you how your weekend was. See, if you're not over the weekend, wake up. It's a new week and you have to take it seriously. Now let's run through some of the things that happened during the weekend. My name is Queen Chima. Well, on Friday, we took the news in the morning when the judgment rather was supposed to be given. I'm talking about American music mogul Sean Diddy Combs, who was sentenced to over 4 years in prison by Judge Arun Subramanian in Manhattan Federal Court in the United States of America. Now, his conviction on Friday comes after being convicted of transporting women to participate in drug-fueled sex marathons. He was, however, cleared of the more serious charges of sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy. Now, BBC reports that in July, a jury found him guilty on 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution related to his former girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, and a victim who testified under the pseudonym Jane. Now, before his judgment was delivered, Diddy, who was rated as the world's highest paid musician in 2017 by Forbes, addressed the court apologizing and calling his actions disgusting, shameful, and sick. Now, one of the hardest things I've had to handle is having to be quiet, not being able to express how sorry I am for my actions, he said. Now, he apologized to his victims, including his former girlfriends, Cassie Ventura, and a woman who had testified under the pseudonym Jane. Now, domestic violence will always be a heavy burden that I will have to forever carry, the record label executive added. He also apologized to his 7 children, stating that they deserve better. He then addressed his mother, Janice Combs, who was constantly present throughout the trial. I failed you as a son. You taught me better. You raised me better, he said. In his 12-minute statement, he asked Judge Subramanian for mercy, stating that he couldn't change the past but could change the future. Now, before delivering his sentence, Judge Subramanian said he considered Diddy's history as a self-made artist and entrepreneur who inspired the black community and gave back through philanthropic endeavors. However, the court has to consider all of your history here, Judge said. A history of good works can wash away the record in this case, which shows that you abused the power and control over the lives of women whom you professed to love. Sentencing Diddy to 50 months or just over 4 years in prison for his conviction on 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. Judge Subramanian also imposed the maximum fine of $500,000 and ordered 5 years of supervised release once Diddy leaves prison. The 55-year-old hip-hop mogul has been held without bail at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn since his September 2024 arrest. He will have about 13 months of credit for his incarceration. And well, in Nigeria yesterday, where Missy emerged winner of BB Niger Season 10, walking away with 150 million grand prize after an electrifying finale on Sunday night. Now, the BBN Niger Season 10, which began with 29 housemates, ended in spectacular fashion as Missy triumphed over Dede, who finished as runner-up. The live finale, hosted by Ebuka Obi Uchendu, was filled with suspense, cheers, and emotional moments as the final announcement was made. Now, fans inside the studio and across the country erupted in celebration the moment Ebuka declared her Missy the winner, with social media instantly flooded with congratulatory messages and trending hashtags in her honor. Now, earlier in the night, 7 housemates, K-Bobo, Isabella, Mensan, Jason J, Sultana, Kola, and Coin were evicted, paving the way for the final showdown between Emisi and Dede. With her victory, Emisi joins the elite list of Big Brother Niger winners, succeeding Kelly Ray, who was the winner of the Season 9 No Lose Guard show. Well, still on the news, where Nigerian singer Omaumi shared how acclaimed producer Koba Amzosukwo played a pivotal role in her early career, providing one of her first significant breaks outside Idols West Africa. In a candid interview with Hip TV, she recounted the moments that changed her trajectory. The first time we met, he just called. I knew we met on the show, and he said, Omaumi, this is Kobam Sasukwo. You know he likes to funkify his name. There's a song I want you to do. It might not come out as anything for now, but let's just go with it, she said. Omaumi revealed that she accepted the offer and recorded the song, which unexpectedly opened doors. I did the song and then the agency picked it. I became the brand ambassador for that product for 2 years, she explained. The opportunity also extended to live performances as she got the chance to open for P Square in 4 locations in 2007, giving her early exposure to large audiences. Beyond the platform and exposure, Omaumi emphasized the mentorship she received from Kobams. Kobams taught me a lot of nuances when it comes to delivery and posture. She said, noting that his guidance helped her refine her craft and navigate the music industry. Reflecting on the experience, Omaumi described it as a defining moment, crediting Kobams for both the opportunity and the invaluable lessons that shaped her as an artist. Where Nollywood actress and filmmaker Mary Remy Njoku has shared a candid reflection on postpartum depression, urging men to better understand and appreciate the transformation women experience after childbirth. In an Instagram post, Njoku described postpartum depression as mourning the death of the girl you once were and learning to embrace the breath of the woman you are becoming. She noted that motherhood brings profound changes physically, emotionally, and mentally, and that partners must adapt to the evolution that comes with it. Motherhood is as real as it gets. So to truly love the mother of your children, stop trying to revive the girl When the white people came, the kind of asset affected our psyche seriously, he noted. Chimezie said colonial conditioning still influences how Africans perceive success and education, adding that if Africans studied science and innovation with the same passion they devote to religion, the continent would progress faster. The way we read Bible here, if we read biology books and mathematics like that, Africa for
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu. The headlines. National Assembly cautions aggrieved parliamentary workers against the picketing complex ahead of resumption. Teachers Registration Council of Nigeria attributes drop in educational standards on lack of qualified teachers. On the foreign scene, Iran's foreign minister dismisses cooperation with UN nuclear watchdog over reinstatement of international sanctions. Details shortly. And now the details of the news. The management of the National Assembly has cautioned aggrieved parliamentary workers against carrying out their planned protest and picketing of the complex as lawmakers resume plenary on Tuesday. The warning followed threats by some members of the Parliamentary Staff Association of Nigeria, PASN, to embark on industrial action over alleged unresolved welfare and constitutional issues affecting staff. In a circular issued by the Secretary, Human Resources and Staff Development, Essien, on behalf of the clerk to the National Assembly, Kamaru Ogunlana, the management warned that any attempt to disrupt legislative activities would attract severe disciplinary measures. He explained that within 7 months of assuming office, the current management had embarked on several administrative reforms aimed at improving efficiency and boosting staff morale. Essien further directed the self-styled concerned PASN members to desist from their planned protests, saying any defiance would lead to severe disciplinary action. The warning came on the heels of a letter by some concerned PASN members dated October 3, 2025, and addressed to the clerk of the National Assembly, accusing management of harassment and intimidation of union members, demanding transparency and adherence to the PASN Constitution 2015. The Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Benjamin Kalu, says his party, the All Progressives Congress APC, will not apply federal government force to win elections in Abia State in 2027. He said the party would dislodge the ruling Labour Party with people's votes. He made the declaration in Umahia while addressing the members of Renewed Hope Partners and
Then their lawyer, even when the court has said the document they brought was false, made an attempt to unlawfully eject them. And they ran to police. The police has asked them to come back on Monday. But surprisingly, in the morning that they came with men and carpenters, the roof, the building, packed out all the things belonging to the claimant. The question is, can the defendant has the right, without the permission of the court, to be accompanied with the deputy sheriff and is believed to execute a judgment that had been appealed against?
While the FM correspondent is making an effort to reach out to the defendants for their reaction, the investigating officer in charge of the matter attached to the Minokoro Police Division has confirmed the destruction and institution of the matter at the station. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. Some contract staff of the hydrocarbon pollution remediation project, HYPREP, have lamented the non-payment of their salaries for 3 months. The workers who are under a contractor working with HYPREP expressed frustration over the hardship they have been facing despite their continued service to the company. They told Today FM's Sandra Kenneth that the delay in payment has made it difficult for them to feed and cater to their families. The workers appealed to the government at all levels to intervene and rescue them from the hardship caused by the company's failure to pay their wages.
And they don't want to pay us our money. It has been 3 months now, no payment, and school has resumed. There's no way to pay to their school fees, no way to buy books for them. General government should come and help us. Talk to the director so that they can pay us our money, because people are suffering here. We work for it, at least they should pay us money. 3 months, good 3 months, no payment.
It might surprise you to know that we worked for like 3 months now without no payment. Some of us have bills to settle, our school fees, we have family men. How can engage us with a contract up to this moment? The only contact we use in reaching Zabi, which is the PC, if you try that line as I'm talking to you now, it's been switched off.
On the foreign scene, Iran's foreign minister has declared that cooperation with the United Nations nuclear watchdog is no longer relevant after Western countries reinstated international sanctions on the country. That agreement had laid out a framework for renewed inspections and monitoring after Tehran suspended cooperation following Israeli and United States attacks on its nuclear facilities in June. However, the deal lost significance after Britain, France and Germany, all signatories to the 2015 nuclear accord, triggered the return of UN sanctions, accusing Iran of breaching its commitments, claims which Tehran has rejected. He added that the European trio will have a much smaller role than in the past in any future talks over Iran's nuclear program. Tehran has accused the IAEA of double standards, saying the agency failed to condemn Israeli strikes on Iranian nuclear sites, despite its obligations under the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty, NPT. Some Iranian lawmakers have suggested withdrawing from the NPT altogether, though President Masoud Pezeshkian has maintained that Iran will remain committed to its treaty obligations. Talks between Iran and the US that began in April to revive a broader nuclear agreement collapsed after Israeli attacks in June targeted Iranian nuclear military and residential sites. Still on the foreign scene, rescuers have recovered the bodies of 5 workers, including 2 foreigners, who were missing for nearly a month after a landslide trapped 7 of them at a mine in Indonesia's Papua region. The bodies of the other 2 missing workers were recovered in September. The landslide occurred on September 8 when material from an extraction point flowed at one of 5 sections of the Grasberg Block Cave underground gold and copper mine in Tembagapura, Central Papua Province. The workers were trapped after the flow closed access and limited evacuation routes. 2 workers were found dead on September 20, nearly 2 weeks after the landslide. The search for the remaining 5 workers continued for nearly a month. After working non-stop for 27 days, rescuers found and evacuated 5 workers from the mud flow site at the Grasberg Block Cave. And in sports, Manchester City midfielder Rodri will not join the Spanish national team after sustaining a muscle injury on Sunday. While the injury is not considered serious, it is a precautionary measure. According to a post by Fabrizio Romano, the Spanish international said he was feeling better but no risk with the national team. His comments suggest that Manchester City are optimistic about his recovery timeline with hopes that he will be fit in time for the Premier League match against Everton following the international break. Rodri's absence will be felt by Spain as they prepare for their upcoming matches, but national team manager Luis de la Fuente is expected to explore other midfield options during this window. Meanwhile, Manchester City will closely monitor the midfielder's progress, and knowing his presence could be crucial in the title race on the Champions League group stage. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The National Assembly has cautioned aggrieved parliamentary workers against picketing complex ahead of resumption of plenary. The Teachers Registration Council of Nigeria has attributed drop in educational standards and lack of qualified teachers. On the foreign scene, Iran's foreign minister has dismissed cooperation with UN nuclear watchdog over reinstatement of international sanctions. And that's the news, edited by Stella Sasomu-Kuri. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Uputu. Good afternoon, and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. I can't wait to connect you to the
Watchman Catholic Charismatic Renewal Movement, Kodako Diocese presents Port Harcourt Revival Crusade. Theme: Two Kingdoms at War. Date: Tuesday 7th, Sunday 12th October 2025. Time: 4 p.m. daily. Venue: Community Secondary School, Bolu Ororo, Mile 3, Jobu by UST Roundabout, Port Harcourt. Join us live on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and X at Watchman Port Harcourt. Viewing centers available in Omoku, Yenegoa, Obia, Bonny Island, and other designated locations. Free buses will be available at Shoba, Rumokoro, Obibo, most of the district headquarters of Watchman Church, and other designated places around Port Harcourt. Ministry: Pastor Cleanse Shwemika, Pastor Dominic Akabiro, Pastor Patrick Madubuko, Pastor Solomon Ekweme, Pastor Nnamdi Onwogaje, and Pastor Michael Ihanacho. For inquiries, please call 0803 446 2810 or 0803 071 6035.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International. Medicine, they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, support the country health care system. What man, correct the holistic, open herbal medicine. They will not come out for public anyhow, like the big hospital. Full ground as every Christmas have a boundary. Seeking themselves have medicine with pass. After all, monkey smart now because true nature is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. Whether become over for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices with you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible results from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection, and I have with me in the studio Dr. Batumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to a burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when it occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough air where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart, resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because it can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal, or is able
to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the heart. In some people, they make efforts to get into the heart, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time.
It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free.
Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoro for herbal medicine, they produce strong correct medicine. They make the support with country health care system. Country man, correct, the holistic herbal medicine. They will not come out for public anyhow that be the basket. Program as every Christmas a big boundary. Sickness self medicine will pass. After all, monkey smart now because true near to forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't come over for life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices will near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary. We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM, the...
Yes, boy. I know we different side, we delivering. I don't have to work with different predicament. Every day a different problem, different life from government, different politics, people with different qualities, different things and happening, different feeling, looking for a different healing. We with a different meaning, different hope, come with a different hope, same stick, different hope, different direction, sell a different pass hope, and then just with a different hope. It's a different time, different things from the mind, different steps in line, while the line, different people so line, back with a different line. Differently go, although we different still be similar. Every man need blood, that's a big similarity. 7 million show one cinema. One world we live in, and through social media, become the new encyclopedia. Exposing reality in a real time. Click a button and watch a video, then you just might find every man love them family. That is another familiarity. To demonstrate the similarity, that doesn't mean there's not a big difference. Up in the quality, you copy from the real original. I just know different acts of different, differently intelligent, different medicine, another chemical medicine, different leaves and remedies, different studies. Combine roots and origin, tell my truth in melodies. It's the teachers that I should have different lies now. Different from the right now. The nose and knowledge is the key and not that them high now. Fuck up the youth, their mind bringing different costs to different fun. We are boss, you know when it's hard to find us.
Anywhere the double no no, I go. People know me. Anywhere the double no no, sisi, pero para anywhere oh, my bed no so silly. You don't have to follow. What anywhere now we will. What if it be you? Say I feel die for it be you. And make a phone dialogue, it be you. But I was shy, but since I fell in love, I did talk right now, it be you. Say I feel die for it be you. And make a ask by God. Why? See that we so long. Since I fell in love. You don't sleep on my feet, you don't pop my mood, you don't bust my bololo. Since I fell in love. You don't sleep on my feet, you don't pop my mood, you don't bust my bololo. Since I fell in love. You don't sleep on my feet, you don't pop my mood, my booty up some other quantity. I just show my face, someone no conceal it whenever she need it. Yes, I'm with it. With that, please try it. If I put it up some other quantity, I just show my face, someone no conceal it. Say I feel tired for it. I thought I was shy, but since I fell in love, I take up right now. Even you, I feel tired for it. You make a ask my God. Why did I wait so long? Since I fell in love. You don't sleep on my feet, you don't back my mood, you don't bust my bololo. Since I fell in love. You don't sweep me off my feet, you don't back my mood, you don't bust my.
You be my melody, now you be my life. Without you in my memory, I know if you survive. Even when your enemies are trying to connive, I can't see how catch a felony if love is a crime. Hard guy, but see us I lose weight. But I never come to Mashima for 2 days. Bad guy, sharp guy, see us I do face. But don't you they make my mood change.
What if it be you? Say I feel tired for it be you. Then I come from dialogue, it be you. I thought I was shy, but since I fell in love, I did talk right now, it be you. I feel tired for it be you. Then make a ask my God. Why did I wait so long?
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary. Because we are the voice of the voice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM.
What is it that I told you? Telling me how they fully like on you, telling me how they fully like on you. My darling, give me your, my darling, give me your, my darling, give me your, my darling, it's a pain, oh boy, it's a pain.